Ciao Juventini of the world, my name is Giuseppe, welcome back to the channel, I hope you're all doing well. Attenzione, because today we have the pre-game, watch-along and post-game of Parma, Juve, and then we switch immediately to Calcio Mercato, because we just gave the official news that Jeremy Boga is a Juve player, has already done the medical test, is already official. There is a loan with an option to buy at 4.8 million euro. Holm is, as we speak, doing the medicals. And Icardi just scored the penalty of the 4-0 of the win of Galatasaray. Will it be his last goal for the Turkish team? And then jumping on a plane to be there tomorrow in La Continassa. We'll speak about all of that later in today's live, but first of all, welcome. I have a really bad news. Because usually, or ultimately, lately, it was my wife who was preparing the tea for me. Because we had a bit that tradition that when she was preparing the tea for me and bringing me the tea, then it brought a bit of luck and we were winning. I totally forgot. And I prepared the tea myself. And then she watched me, she saw me, and she said, I will go and make you a tea. And I said, I just did it. And she said, ooh la la. She said, ooh la la. Let's see if the curse of the tea will happen today or not against Parma, because we are all excited, of course, about the Calcio Mercato. Calcio Mercato is crazy, we know it. But there is a game today. There is a game today, and apparently... They are speaking about Icardi with Chiellini. They are speaking about Icardi. He says, Mateta is a player that we followed, but we understood the risk and also how much it would cost. So he said, guys, he said, Mateta is one that we considered, but then we checked and we saw the risks of the deal and also how much it would have costed. And no, we gave up on him. Colomoni, and that's the truth, is a player of Tottenham. He didn't want to answer about Icardi. He didn't say Icardi is a player from Galatasaray. He didn't say it. He didn't say it. He didn't say it. Can we give up on Colomani? I think so. Tomorrow, Icardi in La Continassa. Let's see. Let's see. Damn, I cannot see oh no. I cannot see with how many Juventini we are live in the chat. I cannot see it, unfortunately. Are you seeing me? You see me? You hear me? No. I need to take that picture away. That was from Colo. Yeah, but you see me and you hear me? That's important. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm live. You never know. If I start like 30 minutes alone and then I'm not live, would be strange, no? So, okay, we are live. It's okay. It's okay like that. If I cannot see myself, it's okay. That's not the most important thing. The most important thing, of course, it's... no, because I have been... absorbed by Giorgio Chiellini. I was not expecting, to be honest, Giorgione Chiellini to answer the questions about Icardi, which he dribbled, speaking about the other players. So I was a bit surprised. about that. And also because on DAZN Italy, with Diletta Leotta, right before I started the live, she said and she spoke about Kelly like Lloyd Kellini. I just want to remind everyone here on the channel that Lloyd Kellini has been invented here, has been tweeted here the day of his arrival. Lord Kellini. It was on the 2nd of February 2025, so 364 days ago, and 364 days later, we finished on DAZN with Lord Kellini. We made it. They don't know from where it comes from, but we don't care because we made it. So the lineups of today. Parma Juve, that we didn't speak about a lot. Is it disrespecting the game? In a way, yes, because there is the game, the most important thing of the week, and we spoke only about Mercato, but the 11 chosen by Spalletti, at least he didn't respect the game because he's going with the 11 strongest that he has at disposal as of now. We speak about Di Gregorio into the goal, Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, Cambiaso, Locatelli, Thuram, Conceição, McKennie, Yildiz, and Jonathan David. The lineups of Parma are official as well, with Corvi into the goal. Probably they will play in white, guys. They will play in white. So let me change their kit because we are not able to see. They will probably play into, I don't know in what color they will play, but I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. Anyway, they play with Corvi into the goal, Cercati, Troilo, Valeri, then with Ondrejka, Keita, Bernabé, Nicolussi immediately on the field against his ex-team Del Prato, and then Oristagno and Pellegrino. I already tell you, pay attention to Pellegrino. That is a player that I really rate and really like. I try, but I cannot. Wait, let me try. Okay. At least we have a... Yeah, but we don't see the numbers good enough now. Should I put them in black? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. It's the... I don't know. What is the color of Parma today? Will they play in blue and yellow or not? Anyway, we don't care. Corvi, Cercati, Troilo, Valeri, Ondrejka, Keita, Bernabé, Nicolussi, Del Prato, Oristagno, Pellegrino. Pellegrino is a player that I really highly rate. I really like Pellegrino, so pay attention to him. And then I was watching an interview of Keita. Keita that was saying he inspired himself and sees himself like a mix of De Jong, Kanté, and dare I say it, he said, Pogba. That's Mandela Keita. Oh, if we play against a player that is the mix of De Jong, Kanté, and Pogba, we have no chance today. I tell you already. Yeah? Oh, he said it with his words, guys. I'm not inventing. He said that. Di Gregorio into the goal. Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, Cambiaso, Locatelli, Thuram, Conceição, McKennie, Yildiz, Jonathan David. I want your feedback about the lineups at 16 minutes of the start of Parma, Juve. That is super important. Today we know it. Como 0, Atalanta 0. Grazie Paladino. Super important result for Juve as well, because I kindly remind you that it's beautiful to dream about Mercato, but there is also a ranking that is super important. A fight for, at the moment, the top 4. And if we are looking at the standings, we are not yet in the top 4. Today we have the opportunity to go over Roma, even if they still need to play match day 23. They will play tomorrow, I believe. Como already played. They have 41 points. So this time they don't go over Juve, even not temporary, because they lost points against Atalanta. This is getting closer to them, which is the good news. Today we have the chance to go at 45 points, right behind Napoli that won 2-1. Inter won 2-0. I must say that in the stadium of Cremonese, some supporters apparently, I always use the word apparently, of Inter, they were throwing something, the smoke there, and it was next to Audero that was on the ground for a few seconds. Apparently they will pay a big fee. I don't know what are the clear exact rules for that. My point of view, my standpoints about, losing 3-0 and home, I don't know how far it is or not. I have always preferred to identify supporters individually instead of punishing an entire fan base or punishing an entire club. But I would love, of course, that the rules are always the same for everyone. I don't want to enter too much in the details. Rules are rules. If the rules are written that for something like that they should lose the game, then let's see if it will happen. If it's only a fee, it will be a fee. My general standpoint or point of view has always been I prefer punishing who is responsible for it than punishing an entire fan base because I guess if I was there, for example, and I have done nothing, you punish me and I cannot go anymore to the games of the club I love for 3-4 games because an idiot did something, I would not appreciate it at all. Message from Nini Baranto on the channel is writing, Intermerda, thank you for your donation, Nini, and 17 months for Thomas Maklouf, no, 17 months. Thomas Maklouf, 51 months. Let's get the 3 points today. Forza Juve is the message from Thomas, 51 months. It's incredible. With all the Juventini, we just reached the 41,608, which means that we are missing less than 80 Juventini to reach how much? 41,685 and fill the stadium. Would be a dream. Would be a dream. Mercato is crazy. So tell me, guys, how much as of now, 17 minutes before the start of Juve against Parma, so Parma Juve, how much in terms of percentage are you thinking about Mercato first, so percentage Mercato, and how much percentage the game of today, Parma Juve, now that we are again at 13 minutes of the start of Parma Juve. Antonio says Icardi to Juve. I cannot confirm. If I listen to the words of Giorgio Chiellini, he said that Colomani is a player from attenzione. Juventus head of football Giorgio Chiellini denies links with Mauro Icardi. It was just an idea. The deal will not. Attenzione. Oh. This is a part that I didn't hear. I entered a bit too late because he was already speaking. Apparently, just written by Fabrizio Romano, attenzione, Chiellini to DAZN, this is from Il Bianconero, Vlahovic will come back in 1.5 months. So still 6 weeks before he comes. Icardi has been a suggestion, an opportunity. After the press conference, but nothing more, and I feel myself to exclude it. Colomani is a player from Tottenham. This is the truth. Juventus head of football Giorgio Chiellini denies the links. It was an idea. The deal will not happen. Is it true or not? Is he lying or not? I just asked extra information. The person I spoke with told me I don't think Chiellini is lying. I said he's lying, right? And they told me we don't think he's lying. They didn't say he's lying or he's not lying. They said we don't think. Oh. I really wanted Icardi. I really wanted Icardi. Oh mon Dieu. Oh my God. Anyway, let's think about it later. Again, I repeat what he said. Vlahovic will come back, but not as soon as a lot of people think, because he will come back not earlier than 1.5 months. So more or less 1.5 months before he comes back. Icardi was an idea, but there was nothing more, and I feel that I can exclude it. Colomani is a player of Tottenham. This is the truth. Oh. Dai, let's focus let's focus on what Wojciech is saying in the chat. The game is starting in 7 minutes. Who cares? Who cares? I see your message. Today something is happening, guys, because I see your messages, but okay. Yeah, of course. The win is more important. Chi se ne frega? No, I care. I really care. Quando si chiude una porta si apre un portone, Beppe. Mao is saying when a door is closed, a bigger door goes open. We will see. We have 23 hours and 21 minutes to find possibly a striker. Let's see. The game will start in, from now on, 6 minutes. And I can't wait for Parma, Juve. We already switched screen. I go back to this one. Wait, maybe I should save the one of Parma so that you can also read and see the names. So we go to Parma. Okay. Should be a bit more clear, even it's not super ideal, but anyway, it is what it is. It is like that. Okay. Up. Everything is in flight mode so that I don't have any notification that can disturb me or us. And then we'll speak about Mercato later, of course. We will speak about Mercato later. I tell you, Boga and Holm, good. Done deal. For the rest, we will have to wait a bit. Mau music, new member of the channel. Attention, I'm waiting for the people from the zone to show us the images of what is happening in the tunnel. I already told you, Parma, Juve, the lineup for both teams. I repeat, Parma will start in the goal with their goalkeeper, Corvi. And then Circati, Troilo, Valeri, Ondrejka, Keita, Bernabé, Nicolussi, Del Prato, Oristagno, Pellegrino. For Juve, the ideal starting lineup: Di Gregorio, Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, Cambiaso, Locatelli, Thuram, Conceição, McKennie, Yildiz, and Jonathan David. The two teams are in the tunnels. Parma will play with the blue shorts, yellow socks. Juve is playing with the home shirt, white short, and white socks for Juve. Emil Holm, a good player. pay attention to Holm. Pay attention to Holm. Hans Nicolosi Caviglia with Parma. Yeah, they just signed him and immediately he's on the field playing today. Yes, absolutely. Could be a surprise for the people that didn't watch Calcio Mercato of the other teams in Serie A, but yeah. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. I see the players in the tunnel, ready to enter the field. Is Boga meant to be a Yildiz backup? So in play? Yeah, yes, absolutely, 100%. Beppe, please do Alfredo Pedula, attenzione. Let's see what he said. Attenzione. Alfredo Pedula. Attenzione, because he's saying something totally different, Pedula. Pedula is saying that he's a bit lying. Le dichiarazioni di Chiellini, che giustamente non spegne, sono di facciata. La Juventus si è già mossa, Chiellini lo sa, e lavorerà per ricevere il sì del Galatasaray. So, the words of Chiellini are just words to not be in the bad light, because if at the end it doesn't happen, Juventus will be in bad light. So it's actually words like, it's over, we don't look for any striker. They are working to receive the definitive yes from Galatasaray. After the game against Parma, we will know more. Colomoni is still in the background, but after the yes of Paris Saint-Germain, that we explained yesterday, the one of Tottenham is still missing. Attenzione. We go with a bit more hope. And speaking about Nicolosi, I believe that Nicolosi is stronger than Fagioli. To me, Nicolosi is stronger than Fagioli. Hopefully not tonight. Every football manager says lies. Always. In front of microphones, at least. That's part of the job. You receive a degree in lying in front of microphones. Of course. Dai, let's go for the win. Spalletti with the beanie on the field. Cuesta, the coach of Parma, is there as well. Ale, dai. Juvale, forza Juvale, ole, forza Juvale. Can you please put a prediction in the chat? I want a maximum of predictions in the chat now. Your predictions. I don't remember what I said as prediction on Thursday, so let me recuperate my predictions. I said for Parma Juve, I said that we would win 3-0. So 0 for Parma, 3 for Juve. That was my prediction on Thursday night. That's what I said, 0-3. Let's see. I am curious. I didn't even remember that I had that as a prediction. My hopes, my wishes for today, while I'm reading all your predictions, pay attention, we play away, Osama. Pay attention, we play away. A lot of people, they got the system now, but not yet everyone. So play away. So you need to address your score, or you need to say 2-0 for Juve, which helps as well. Capitano Del Prato 15, Capitano Locatelli 5. But continue to give Jonathan David some energy, some positivity. Goal of Jonathan David would not be bad. I would love, I don't know if it will happen or not, but I would love a great game of Chico Conceição. I was expecting it last time against Monaco. It didn't happen. Let's see now with a few more days if yes or no we will have that performance. I hope so. Maresca is on VAR, so we need to pay attention. Attenzione. Oh la 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 la. Dai Chico, dai Juve, I repeat the lines of Juve. Di Gregori into the goal, Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, Cambiaso, Locatelli, Thuram, Conceição, McKennie, Yildiz, and Jonathan David. I believe that this is the best lineup that he could have put on paper. On Thursday, we play the Coppa Italia against Atalanta, but for now, it's the best possible team on paper that needs to start the game. And attention, because we are nearly ready. Parma that will start the game. They are playing in... no, it's Juve in white that is starting the game. Attacking from left to right for that first half. We also have the Haller or higher cam from the referee. Attenzione. And we start. We start with the game. Parma, Juve just started. Long ball from Conceição into the box. Has been deflected already. That ball stays there. Juventus immediately in attack with Bremer. Beautiful jump here. Winning his aerial duel. But it's immediately a long ball from Parma that will go without any problem to Michele Di Gregorio that we missed against Monaco. That we missed against Monaco. Statistics are ready. We go with Bremer. Instead of going long, he prefers to go to Locatelli. Locatelli Capitano. Long ball. Beautiful. What a fantastic ball to Jonathan David. It's Kalulu. It's Kalulu. Kalulu. Attenzione. Chico is hitting the ball. I believe he hit the ball. Mamma mia. What a turbo Juve. What a turbo Juve already. Look at that. It has been deflected by the goalkeeper. The shot was beautiful, deflected by the goalkeeper. It's a corner kick, the first one for Juve to start the game. Let's see if we, yes or no, practice on corner kicks. It just started. Oh, la 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 la, guys. What a turbo start it could have been. It is not at the moment. Okay, we go with a corner kick into the box. Not a good one. Another good one because it goes on the first post, deflected by a Parma player, and it is immediately Mandela Keita, the number 16, that was pushed outside of the field by Juve. And we play. Again, we continue. Dai Juve, dai. Now it's over with Mercato. Now it's Juve against Parma. Bremer. Smart, deflecting that ball on the foot of Pellegrino. He will win a goal kick. It's Bremer that scared me against Monaco, I tell you the truth. Scaring me a bit, Gleison Bremer. Yeah, I agree with the Juve GP on that one. A bit slow since his comeback. Good, strong, fantastic, but scared me. Di Gregorio. He goes long this time, in the middle of the field. McKennie couldn't recuperate that ball, but he's going immediately in a crazy pressing with Valeri. Valeri that prefers to open. Totally missed his pass. Ball again to Di Gregorio for a goal kick. Dai Juve. You can do it. We can do it. Is there someone that can confirm me, yes or no, if the game is reported in Telegram? Let me check. Let me check myself. Yes. Bravo. Always checking, You never know. Long ball from Lord Chiellini. Trying to find Kenan Yildiz. That ball stays on field. It didn't go out. So it's Parma that is trying to attack with pressure from Andrea Cambiaso. Ball stays for the Giallo-Blu with a beautiful deflection from Kelly. Not enough. McKennie. Conceição controlling that ball, dribbling a first man, and then without hesitation, this time a really great decision to accelerate the game on the right side for Pierre Kalulu. Pierre is looking cross, deflected by the header of the defender of Parma, Valeri. And we play immediately without any break. Conceição always available in the start of this game. A beautiful start of the game already. A shot on target for the Portuguese number 7. Locatelli again to Francisco. And he plays again with his captain, the captain that is il vero geometro, the one that is dictating the game for the Bianconeri. Cambiaso, a bit more central today than Kenan. Kenan really wide on the left to start the game. After 4 minutes, it's a Juve domination of the ball. A Juve already with a beautiful shot on target and a corner. Bad from Bremer here, missing his vertical pass. Without danger because Kelly was there. Thuram, again, to the Englishman from Bristol, the number 6. He's playing with the number 3. And we check. He's carrying that ball. Prefers to go on the right side where Manu Locatelli was available. Playing this time in vertical for McKennie. And we go again to the French. Dai Juve, dai Juve, dai Juve. McKennie blocked, and that ball goes now, attenzione, again to the 17 opening, and now they are going fast, and they are really technical. They're extremely technical, Parma. Parma pushed, there is no foul, ball recuperated by Juve, this time with Andrea Cambiaso. Look at him playing with Yildiz, and Yildiz is carrying that ball on the left side of the field. Yildiz between two men for West Ham. McKennie, that ball in the back, and it's no Meno, how is it possible? Conceição is doomed. He's doomed. We are hitting the bar. And now it's a counter-attack. Attenzione. No fouls, blocked by Kelly. Fantastic. I've never seen a start of a game so doomed. That's really levels of bad luck like I've never seen them before. Incredible. Could already have been 2-0. Little counter-attack by Juve. Incredible, ragazzi. And the ball goes up. It's now Jonathan David. He's giving it back with a header to West Ham McKennie. Attention, West Ham McKennie with a cross on the second post. This time it's Conceição that tries to control it with a header. A bit too long. It's not over because Kalulu is there. Control with his right foot. He's looking in the back where he's finding Locatelli with a gloves. Short sleeves and gloves outfit Locatelli. One touch. Grande. Beautiful movement from Jonathan David. And that pass is also really great for McKennie. Unfortunately, goalkeeper was there. Beautifully closed with the body movement of the defense. A beautiful Juve starting the game. Unfortunately, bad luck because could already have been 2-0. I don't know what is the percentage of Juve being unlucky or Conceição being messy. I think that Conceição is doing twice the good thing. Is it because of Conceição or this time it's unluck? It's bad luck. Tell me in the chat what you think, guys. I see him really active indeed. Hopefully it will not play too much on his mental. Chico couldn't finish a happy meal. Beautiful one. Let me check. So there is McKennie that is giving in the back. Let me check. There is a defender on him. No, to me it's a bad luck. Die. That's bad luck. McKennie, beautiful touch to Cambiaso. He's opening for Kenan Yildiz against two defenders. He's entering the box. A bit too long. It's McKennie. Grande. Another one. Ooh, that shot has been deflected. Conceição, deflection. The ball stays there. Oh, mamma mia. What a Juve in these first 8 minutes. It's a total different Juve than the one that we saw against Monaco. A cross into the box. That ball stays there for a second. Now it's again Locatelli opening on the right side. Conceição will go with a cross. He's carrying the ball with his left. He prefers to dribble too much for Conceição. And here we can say that Conceição took a really bad decision. No, Chico. So I've forgiven you the first one. I've forgiven you the second one. Here it's because of you. I agree with Leonardo. I agree with Leonardo. That ball came extremely fast. It was already really good that he was able to actually take that ball and put it on target, really. Nah. The last one is bad from Conceição. You want to do too much. Cambiaso. What a beautiful game from Cambiaso so far. He's going with a cross. Deflected. Another opportunity for Cambiaso. No, a bit too fast here, but Locatelli with a sliding tackle. There is absolutely no foul. Kenan Yildiz, Kefren Thuram. Look at Chico that is asking for the ball. Not receiving it yet because we prefer to go to Kalulu now. Kalulu is now giving it to Conceição. Again, another opportunity for the Portuguese that is going with a cross. The cross was bad. I told you, hopefully the two first attempts didn't go too much on his mental. Kelly. And we go with a Juve that is fantastic today. And Kenan Yildiz that is saying, you will never take that ball away from my feet. I'm the boss. Cambiaso enters on his right foot, cross another one, deflected. Bremer, I don't know if he touched it with the arm, it's okay. We continue to play with Kelly. Mamma mia, che Juve that is looking to open the score. Against the bad luck, it's a control from Conceição. Beautiful control here. Kalulu is there. He prefers to go alone with a cross that was not really beautiful. That ball continues to stay there. Parma that has no second to breathe. What a start of the game. Di Gregorio, and Juve is pushing. They want to close the game as soon as possible. But for doing so, we need to go and put that ball into the net. Thuram that is preferring to go alone. Like Moses when he was opening the C in 2. Bremer, if I'm looking at the stats, which I will do in a second, guys, I will be extremely surprised by how many times we have touched the ball already. Locatelli, Cambiaso. Look at the run from Kalulu. He was there on the penalty spot. Really smart from Kalulu. Locatelli didn't see him. Preferred to go to Conceição. Bravo Conceição this time with the first dribble. He's staying on his feet. The first time, also the second time, obliged to go to Bremer. Capitano to Kefren. Kefren, one touch, really fast. McKennie again with a cross in the back. It's Kefren Thuram against his... No! Oh, Kefren Thuram playing against the ex-team of Papa Lilian. He's touching the ball. There is absolutely no penalty. Del Prato. Ball here. To me, these are penalties that you should never give, but according to some referees, I've already seen some penalties given like that. Just saying. No, to me, it should not be a penalty. These kind of things should never be. But I've already seen them. Against us or in other games. Depending, of course, who is playing. Attenzione. That's a bit what I have always complained about. Uniformity in decisions. And this time it will be a corner kick for Parma. Pay attention because it's beautiful to play. But as long as we are not able to close it, we are risking. Momentum, it's a full Juve. And look at how high the blue bars are as we speak. With a huge mega possession, 77% of the balls touch, 100 passes already by the Juve players. With a okayish accuracy. Already 4 attempts, 1 on target. Let's go back to the game with the corner kick of Parma. They go with their right foot into the box. It's a long one on the second post. Grande Chico there to control that ball and open on the left side of the field, taking it back. There is a foul that should be a yellow card, but the referee says goes on because we have the possibility of going with a counter-attack with all the Juve men that are going, running. Attenzione, Cambiaso into the box with a cross that has been deflected. It will be the second corner kick of the game for Juventus. What a beautiful counter-attack. It's long time that we didn't see counter-attacks like that. Oh, I remember Del Prato. He was the one that saved the ball on the line and then scored a goal, no? Del Prato. I remember last season. And that should have been a yellow card on Conceição. I'm just saying, guys. Great Juve in that start of the game. Great Juve. Unfortunately, we were not able to finish. But great, satisfying first 13.35 minutes. Corner kick. The second one for the Bianconeri. 2 players. Conceição with his... left or Kenan with his right. They prefer to go with Conceição with his left. In the box, beautiful one. Oh, Bremer! Bremer, Gleison Bremer from a corner kick. Miracolo! What a rocket with a header. What a rocket with a header. Oh, mamma mia. What a rocket with a header. Wow. We scored a miracle with a corner kick. Pa 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 pa. Wow. Look how high he jumped into the sky. Wow, wow. Bravo, 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 bravo. Fantastic, fantastic. Beautiful goal. I don't believe it, guys, but it's true. It happened. And even Alhosani didn't believe it. He said, Beppe, I didn't expect to already give 5 memberships on the channel. Grande Alhosani with 5 memberships offered. And also Giuliano with 5 other memberships offered on the channel. Attention, what a start of Juve. What a start of Juve. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It just happened. We scored from a corner kick. I remember times where we needed 18 corner kicks to not score a single goal. Second corner kick, a goal. Beautifully, that decision of letting Conceição going with the goal, or actually to take the corner kick for the assist, a beautiful one. And that jump into the air by Gleison Bremer. Attenzione, attenzione. Thank you Giuliano, thank you Alhosani. Grazie ragazzi. Thuram, dai, we don't stop, we don't stop. Let's close the game. And that's a really beautiful one again for Kalulu. Kalulu didn't win his duel. Ball recuperated by Locatelli. No, but he's on his man. Andrejka, bravo Locatelli. Mamma mia, and that ball stays on in the game. It doesn't go out. Bravo Locatelli. And also Conceição. Attenzione. Thuram, touch in the back for Bremer. Now we calm down the game and we play again. That's dangerous. Cambiaso. Cambiaso, another beautiful game. And that's a foul from Conceição. Yellow card. You see? Here they give the yellow card immediately. Piece of. And then you tell me, Beppe, stay calm. Don't be angry. Yellow card for Conceição. Yeah, it's correct. The yellow is correct for Conceição. Mamma mia. The yellow is correct for Conceição. But earlier on should have been a yellow as well. But I tell you, the games are not over. We need to close them immediately. I don't remember when was the last time that we scored that early into the game. Nicolussi and Bernabé. Why has Nicolussi a mustache? Nicolussi is a baby. He should never have a mustache. Why does he have a mustache? Nicolussi, shave that mustache immediately. It's Bernabé that goes with a cross into the box. Ball Di Gregorio. Easy. Why has Nicolussi a mustache? These are things, guys, I cannot explain. He wants to be a man. Yeah, but do a beard. Only time I wasn't looking because it was a set piece. You see? You see? Never look again. Do me a favor, Daniel. Never look again. Ever. When we have set pieces, you just turn yourself. You go, you make a coffee, you do whatever you want, but please don't look anymore. Is Italian new fashion mustache, according to Nicolussi? Yes. No, it's not our player anymore. No. He's not our player anymore. A Juventus that continues to press. And mamma mia, Jonathan David is doing a big work in terms of pressing. Ball Parma. No, I must say, Andrea Cambiaso, today is good. Today is good. Valeri to Nicolussi. Mamma mia, what a change of field with that huge long pass from Nicolussi. Has a vision, guys. I said it earlier before the game. To me, Nicolussi is better than Fagioli. He has a vision. He has a foot. He's a real maestro. He's not, of course, at the level of Pirlo, but he's one of the players that made me think the most of Pirlo about how calm he is on the ball. He has that maturity on the ball. Even when he was a kid, he played like that. Look at the passes. He's so excellent. That's a player that I would have loved to keep at Juve. I promise you, it's true. I don't know why at Fiorentina he was not playing. Thuram. Mamma mia, Thuram, che bad. And we have a Jonathan David that is giving it to Conceição. No, anticipated. Oh. Look at Thuram for Jonathan David, that pass and then deflected. It's a third corner kick. Now we know it. Now we opened the way on a corner kick. Everything is possible. Green power, says Alozani. Yeah, he could have gone with a shot. Yeah, Conceição on the ground. No, we didn't slow down. But what some people... Oof, that hurts. That hurts. Locatelli, followed by Keita. So actually they are equal. Locatelli and Keita, followed by Pierotti, are the ones that won the most tackles in Serie A this season. 46 each. 46 Conceição. No, sorry. 46 Locatelli, 46 Keita. It's a big stat. Big stat for tackles won. Attention, because we go with the third corner kick. Bremer is ready. Never scored a brace with Juve yet. Why not today? Double corner kick. Who knows? Miretti is already warming up. Because Conceição is a bit nervous. Already booked. A bit nervous. And also... injured. He has a dizzy head, because what happened is after the shot, where he was about to shot, ball deflected, there was a player from Parma in front of him and he went to knock against him with his header against his shoulder. Locatelli he was about to go with a corner kick. He waited because the referee had to say something to the defenders of Parma. Things being said, Locatelli will try again. Ball on the white line of that corner kick, left hand in the air, he goes with the right foot. Attention, that ball stays there. Thuram, there is a slight push on Kelly. That ball stays in possession Juve with Yildiz with a beautiful cross into the box. It's Locatelli that would take the ball. Locatelli tried immediately. Ball deflected, but he gains possession again. Cambiaso with his left, this time without any danger. Bravo, Andrea. Beautiful game of Andrea Cambiaso at the moment. Thuram, again, Andrea Cambiaso. You see that organized chaos from Juve with the positions that are changing. Don't do what people are expecting you to do. This is the credo of Luciano Spalletti. Locatelli in the middle, playing with Cambiaso that touched a lot of balls so far, and look at how he's running to become the number 9. These movements needs to be studied because these are Spalletti moves. Cambiaso. Again, Cambiaso. Obliged to go back to Locatelli. 1-0 goal of Bremer. Thuram controlling and giving it. Jonathan David wanted to go with a planned, codified passes. Bremer foul. He's receiving also a yellow card. Oh, but he's easy on the yellow cards today. The referee. Second yellow card already. After Conceição, this time it's glaze on Bremer. Locatelli is under risk of suspension. After 23 minutes having Conceição that is slightly nervous and Bremer booked, it's not a good news. Nicolussi, Mustache Man. Juventus is quite low now. It's quite low in their box from where the set piece is. He opens on the other side of the field, and they have the opportunity to go with a cross blocked immediately by Jonathan David. What a beautiful defensive work by the Canadian. He's running with the ball. He's carrying that ball. There is McKennie that is asking and receiving that ball. He will try to go over his man without committing any foul, says the referee. Ball for Kenan Yildiz. Attention, a beautiful run here. He's committing a foul. The referee whistled. Kenan says no. But if they are jumping on the ground. No. These guys, they should be booked, guys. It's turning himself. He's slightly touching with the tip of his finger. The other one is doing like he received a kick in his face. MMA. He's on the ground, crying on the ground. Die. Already 2 booked players from Juve. A bit exaggerated to me. Mister, give me back the 80 million euro offer for Cambiaso Aldi. Thank you for the donation, my friend. No, but yeah. Even if I don't believe that these are 3rd yellow card already. 3rd yellow card already. This time for Weston McKennie. Oh, guys. 3rd yellow card already. Oh, the referee is pissed off that we scored, apparently. Mada, you cannot give a yellow for this. Yeah. Ragazzi, the big one. Ragazzi, it's a big foul from McKennie. I cannot complain. Pay attention that they don't go to VAR. To me, it's not a red, but it's a yellow for sure. It's not a red because there is absolutely no intention. He wants to take the ball, but they are going to VAR. Who are we playing next in a Serie A? Lazio. Pay attention. To me, it's non-intentional. It doesn't go with aggressivity. Yellow for sure. Yellow confirmed. Calm down, guys. Calm down. Please calm down. Because the red will arrive. If we continue like that, the red is coming. Would be a pity. Pay attention, Conceição. Mamma mia, I'm scared when, you see? Now really smart, Conceição. He was about to put the foot. Look at that. He's like this. He's bleeding from the mouth. He has a paper, a tissue in the mouth to actually stop the bleeding. It's a battle. The last time I saw that it was in games in the Lord of the Rings. In the Mordor. Attenzione, Jonathan David. Johnny that is winning a throw-in. Bravo. You see, statistics, 72% ball. Juve, 5 attempts, 2 on target, 1 goal, the corner kick of Bremer. Beautiful stats for Juve. Here also, now you see a bit of Parma that is trying, but it's still a really dangerous Juve. Pay attention to the already 3 booked Juve players. As we speak, we are with 41,613 Juventini of the world watching the live with Kelly on the ball. Player distribution. Cercati and Nicolussi 16 times they touched the ball, while Juve Locatelli 39 balls touched. Attention, because it's Conceição that is on his side with a beautiful cross on the second. That ball stays in, but will be won by Kenan to Cambiaso. Cambiaso, Andrea, about to go with the right foot. He prefers to go to Thuram. Again, Kefren Thuram. Like Kef. Locatelli. We are pushing out with our men. Cambiaso was not able to control it. It's a pity. Lorenzo, grazie Lorenzo. We need to score as many as possible now because the ref is itching to give you. I really agree with that. I really agree with that. As soon as possible because it will happen. Huh? It will happen. I agree with Lorenzo. I agree. Pay attention, Juve. Attention because there is a counter-attack with... Mamma mia, what a save of Di Gregorio! On Valeri, what a save of Di Gregorio! What a goalkeeper! That's what I call a goalkeeper. One that... On one ball, he is there, ready to take it. But these balls, usually he takes them in extension, really low. These are the Di Gregorio saves. Chapeau Digre, because we fell asleep apparently. I was looking at stats because nothing was happening. Juve players were dreaming as well. What a fantastic, beautiful save of Di Gregorio. 30th minute is keeping Juventus on side. The 3 yellow cards, one after the other, scared a bit of Juve. Scared a lot, to be honest. Attenzione, because the ball is still there into the box. Di Gregorio needs to take it. Bravo. Bravo, Michele. Fantastic. Michele did exactly what he needed to do. And we go. It's not over. It's from one side to the other. Today it's a ping-pong game. Conceição. Stopping for a bit. Cambiaso. Dai, Andrea. Andrea everywhere on the field. Thuram. McKennie, Cambiaso. Goes on the right. Kalulu. Also, Kalulu is doing a top job. And the two fullbacks, if we... Yeah, fullbacks are doing a top job in terms of movements. Conceição, Locatelli control with 11, then a beautiful pass to Kalulu that tries to dribble his man. A bit difficult here. And it's another counter-attack of Parma. They love to go in counter-attack. It's at the moment a 3 against 4. There is a double foul. No, says the referee. To me, that's a foul. Yeah, that was a foul. 2 men that blocked the road. Oh, guys, pay attention to Nicolussi. He has a shot, my friends. You cannot even imagine. Nicolussi has a fantastic shot. Pay attention. As we speak, Juve 45 points over Roma, but there is a really dangerous free kick for Nicolussi. I told you, fantastic shot, huh? Hans Nicolussi Caviglia. He goes on the wall. Bravo, Hans. Parma that showed that they absolutely not want to be passive. Nicolussi again. Again. Oh. And can we bench Conceição immediately? We are taking a huge big risk here. Can we bench Conceição? Can we please bench Conceição? No, bench him. There are 12 minutes to go in that first half. Bench him. He will cost us the game. Huh? He will cost us the game. I don't care that it's the 30th minute. He needs really to calm down. Long ball into the box. 2 players on the ball, McKennie and Thuram. Ball deflected, ball Parma. Pay attention because they're already playing. Pay attention, they're already playing. They are pushing. It's a Parma moment now. It's a Parma moment now, so pay attention. They go long into the box with that throw-in. Ball deflected. Attenzione Michele Di Gregorio. Grande Miche. Today, Di Gregorio really, really, really alert and great. Kelly. Attention. Kelly Di Gregorio here a risk, because of Kelly. We play. We didn't see Kenan a lot. We didn't see Kenan a lot yet at the moment. It's really well man-marked. Corvi, the goalkeeper. They play from the back. Bremer. Ciao Steve. Thuram deflecting that ball. Locatelli as well. It's Thuram again. There is apparently a foul. Oh, this time a foul for Juve. Bravo. Ball, Juve. Dai, Juve, dai. Take again the control of the game. Sommer. 43 clean sheets in the last 3 seasons. Di Gregorio is the second goalkeeper with the most clean sheets in the last 3 seasons. That means last season, this season, and the season where he was at Monza with 37. So, attention, what a pass from Locatelli to Jonathan David. One touch to Kalulu. Kalulu on the ball. Attention, because he will cross that ball. Goes on the second post. McKennie, what a goal. What a goal of McKennie. McKennie, he's doing it again. What can he not do? Sign him immediately. Fax him the contract. Oh, good goal. It was much needed because Juventus started to play a bit in confusion after these 3 yellow cards. Celebration, coffee, serving coffee, poop, 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 poop. We drink it all together. What a goal. Look at that vision, that pass from Locatelli, Jonathan David with one touch, that run from Kalulu, that is crossing with his right foot, and then you have McKennie in an extremely difficult position because the ball was behind his body, was able, after being pushed with 2 hands, to be able to go and to take it. Grande. It was absolutely a level of difficulty of goal, extremely difficult. Yes, we can. Un americano a Torino, yes, we can. Un americano a Torino, yes, we can. No, it's West weekend. Un americano a Torino, West weekend. 2-0. Now I'm happy again. Grande McKennie. What a season so far for Weston McKennie. Yeah, it's true, Navek. It's the specialty of Westone. These kind of goals. Attention, because now it's Parma. They don't want to give up at all. There is no foul. We are taking the ball. Bravo, referee. And we continue to play now with Chico Conceição that is running down that hill. And Giuliano is doing it again with 5 membership offered on top of the 5 for the first goal. Attenzione. Guys, with this Juve, you don't know. Thank you, Giuliano. Grazie, Giuliano. And then a donation from Canada boy Carlitos Way. We can now coin the term un gol alla McKennie. It's really alla McKennie. I agree with that. Carlitos Way. Clayton Bremer. Lloyd Kelly. Brava Juve. That's a beautiful Juve that we see. I'm proud of my team. And it was extremely long time that I didn't say that. Look at that long ball again. Juventus is not stopping at all. He's asking for the handball. And to me, there was a touch with the hand. He did against City, against Barca. Thank you, Eric, to remind us. It's different player than Vidal. It's different player than Vidal. Incredibile, I agree, what Spalletti was able to do with that team in such a short time. That's an important one after the draw of Como as well, because as we speak, we are now at +5 from Como, and we know it, the big games are scheduled, Lazio, Inter, Como, Roma, or in Serie A, with some games in between, Atalanta, twice Galatasaray, and hopefully even more in Champions League. I agree with Steve. It's difficult to compare anybody with Vidal. To me, legend of the game. Chapeau, Vidal. Okay. Guys, Yildiz will go out at halftime. Asked by Kenan Yildiz for halftime. Because when they were celebrating the second goal, Spalletti asked to Yildiz, what's the problem? Because I told you, we don't see Kenan Yildiz. I said he didn't enter the game. So Spalletti asked what is happening, and Kenan answered something. I don't know exactly what, but apparently they are preparing for him coming off halftime. And we play. But we saw it, guys. We said that we don't see Yildiz a lot. We don't see him. But it would be problematic and Yildiz and Conceição to be subbed out. Attenzione. That's why if you are able to score a third goal, I would not say no. Jonathan David. Oof, that's caca football, but it works. Bravo. Yildiz, even if he needs, I don't know, maybe he needs to go to the toilet because he has the diarrhea, look at what he's able to do. There is absolutely no offside, so he's able to dribble his man. Grande board, Kefren Thuram, Kefren to McKennie, Jonathan David. Oh, he tried something that would have been a goal, guys, that would have finished in the top highlights of the European League. If this one went in, for the movements, it was fantastic. Conceição, pay attention, Pay attention. Really intelligent from Kalulu to give some support. Bravo, Kalulu. Fantastic, Kalulu. He saw his men. He said, I will give you support because otherwise he could be potentially dangerous. Locatelli. Ooh, that was a dangerous one from Locatelli with a shot saved by Di Gregorio. I want Di Gregorio in the top 4 men of the game today, at least from the first half. Locatelli, but that's... Sometimes you pay the price, Mamma mia, what an immediate response from the number 21 from Parma. From Oristagno. Immediately he saw the mistake and he was there. Third corner kick for Parma. Di Gregorio needs to be in the top 4 at the halftime. And they go with the corner kick, waiting for them to take it. That's the moment. It's slow, without problem from Thuram, but unfortunately it will be the 4th corner kick for the team of Cuesta. Oristagno is not bad. Another one up. McKennie with a header to deflect it, to give a bit of air to Juve, to a bit of space. Corvi. Pay attention, and this game is not over. We are at one mistake to reopen it totally. Could be a mistake with a yellow card. Could be a goal that we concede. Pay attention. Pay attention. The game is not over yet. Grande Kalulu. with the back. So at the moment, 23 games played for Juve, 45 points, 2 points over Roma, that has the pressure to win tomorrow. 4 points over Como. We scored 37 goals, which is the second best attack of Serie A, with 17 goals conceded, which is the third best in Serie A. Judge is saying Kostic comes on and he scores 2 goals. And not 1, 2. Who knows? Hopefully, Johnny Calabria is not doing a bad game. Not exceptional, but not a bad game. 3 minutes of added time. Extremely accurate Kefren Turam with 96% of passes. He just missed 1 pass. Jonathan David missed a bit more. He missed 5 passes on 14 passes in total. Long ball towards the box to players that are actually putting one of the Juve players on the ground. I think it's Kelly. So it will be ball Juve. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Oh, there was a big foul on Kelly. McKennie, the celebration today for the people that cannot watch the game, he went shaking hands with the players. Kenan was not there this time. Shots, 3 from Conceição, 1 on target. Weston McKennie, 2 shots, 1 on target. Bremer, 1 on 1, and it was a goal. Long ball towards McKennie, ball in the air with 90 seconds already gone, so 90 more to play. Jonathan David trying to recuperate that ball. Too much for him. Bravo, Kelly. Mamma mia, McKay, goat. What a goat. And now Juventus will try for that third goal before the triple whistle, or the 2 whistles of the referee. It's Conceição. He goes with his right foot. Beautiful. Oh, that cross. The idea was absolutely not bad, but Thuram was a bit too fast. No mistake, eh? No foul, David. Bravo. Pay attention to Andrejka with a pass in the back. Again, Andrejka with his 17. He goes with a cross deflected by Kalulu. Mamma mia. The French wall. In the back. Keita. Nicolussi. Nicolussi again. Valeri with a cross into the box. Grande Kelly. Now it's Parma in the last 35 seconds that will try at least to reopen the game. No foul, Conceição, bravo. Just put yourself in front without any foul. Grande Kalulu. And now it's Thuram, 1 touch. Canadian boy. For Conceição. Conceição that will try. He tried to open, it's not over. He needs to go faster because there are 17 seconds to go. David, for Yildiz. Maybe the last balls of Yildiz. He will try to enter at difficult time. He's still on the ball. Attenzione, Kenan Yildiz. He wanted to go with a third goal to actually say, I leave you for this game. A bit wide. It's okay. We go at the locker room on a 2-0, guys. Which means that we are back on the field at 10-2-2. 10. 10-10. Okay, brava Juve. Goals of Gleison Bremer with a corner kick. Fantastic header. And then the brace of Weston McKennie. Okay, half time. 2-0, as you can see. The game speaks for itself. At least the first 45 minutes are speaking for themselves, according to me. A fantastic Juve. Until the goal, a top Juve. A really great Juve until the goal of Gleison. We missed because of a save of the goalkeeper on Conceição. Then there is that fantastic back pass from McKennie or Thuram, I don't remember, but it was a bit difficult. He takes it. Conceição is putting it on the bar. There you say we are doomed. We are really, really doomed. But Juventus continue without problems. They continue to push, and that's where we have a corner kick, the second one of that game. Ball in the air from Conceição. He goes on the header of Bremer. Bremer with a rock. It's jumping so much high in the air. Bam! Beautiful goal. We take the superiority, and then you see a Juve that is controlling a bit for a few minutes before trying again, because it's not that Juve stopped. And then, of course, you have a moment of Parma, because you know it, guys, if one is losing 1-0, what is that moment here? It's actually the moment of the 3 yellow cards. It's the moment of the 3 yellow cards. I see Davide Galeone that is saying, Beppe, dobbiamo fermare l'arbitro, è scandaloso. He's saying we must stop the referee because he's scandalous. McKennie is a big one. Bremer, to me, there is a yellow. No, Bremer, I'm not sure. Conceição, there is a yellow. McKennie, there is a yellow. Bremer, I am not sure. It's true that in that moment here, I was really frustrated because he was whistling everything against Juve. And that's the moment where Juve goes into confusion. Luckily, that goal comes of a 2-0 that is giving a bit of fresh air to Juve, a bit of tranquilità. But here you see that we are risking it again. Why? Because, of course, with 3 players booked in the first half, with a Kenan Yildiz half service, it makes it really difficult. You know what I would do? Kenan Yildiz out. Tell me, guys, how crazy I am. Kenan Yildiz out, and I would put Cabal in. Cabal instead of Cambiaso. Cambiaso instead of Kenan Yildiz. And that would be one change that I would do. Look, I show you what I would do. So, if Yildiz says I need to go out, I would do this here with... I'm telling you that because Kenan asked apparently to be subbed, not because I want Yildiz out, okay? Think about what I'm saying. Cabal, I would be in. And because of Conceição being extremely nervous, I would put at the moment, I would do this. Of course, we can put Kostic as well. Kostic or Cabal, I have no problem. One of two. Cabal or Kostic, the one that is the most ready. If you want, we can play Cambiaso here and Kostic there. But I would not mind seeing Cambiaso up, honestly. But if you want Kostic up and Cambiaso down, I'm also okay with it. But that's what I would do because one, nervous yellow card, and the other one asked to be subbed. Why no Zegrova? Because unfortunately, I don't know Zegrova how many minutes he has. From the moment that you score your third goal or after 15-20 minutes, if you score your third goal, you can even ask McKennie to go out. And then you put Edon Zegrova in. You can do that, and you put where is he? I don't know where he is. And you could do that, and you're resting. Look at 3 starters by coincidence, but that you could do. Let's see what he will do. I'm really curious. And again, it's not because I want changes to happen. Juventus is controlling the field. We are doing well. It's because of 3 yellow cards. Him is really nervous, and Yildiz is apparently asked to be subbed out. Then maybe he will sit down a bit, 5 minutes. He will say to the ref, to Spalletti, I can continue for a bit. Let's see. Joao Mario is already in Bologna, guys. Joao Mario. He's not there anymore, guys. Rest Yildiz Christian is saying, when will Jagrova ever be fit? What kind of issue is this? I don't understand it. Why not co-miners or Openda for Yildiz? No. Openda possibly could. But if you sign Boga, it means that at a certain moment you understood that probably Openda will not play into that role. I see again the replay from a really beautiful corner kick, and that header from Gleison is wow. Is really, really beautiful. Impossible to stop for a goalkeeper. The power, the height, the precision is a really, really beautiful goal. 6 months for Tiziano. They think if we continue the season like this, top 4 will be a walk in the park. Yeah, if you continue like this, yes. But further, I'm watching for the second goal as well. Mamma mia, what a beautiful, really. And you saw also the smile and the celebration of McKennie. Did you see it? McKennie, that we were criticizing a lot. And again, a cross from Kalulu. Kalulu is the assist man, the personal assist man of McKennie, apparently. Kalulu starts to go with assist, something that we were always criticizing him for. Well, he provides. He's giving some solutions. Bravissimo Kalulu. No, yeah, of course, if you continue like this, yeah, but walking the park, I would pay attention, because there are still a lot of teams ahead or in the group. If you're looking, Inter it's gone, guys. It's really gone. 10 points. They win all their games. Milan needs still to play. They could possibly go at 50. Otherwise, let's say they don't go at 50. You have, let's say that Roma wins, they go at 46 tomorrow. You have Milan 47, Roma, Napoli 46, Juve 45, which means that it will be a battle between Milan, Napoli, Juve, and Roma. These 4 for 3 spots. As long as Milan continue to win, because I don't know against who they are playing tomorrow. Roma and Milan, they already played against each other, so I'm curious to understand fixtures and results. So, tomorrow we have Udinese Roma, guys, and then you have Bologna Milan. Oh. Let's see, but it's early to calculate, even if it's true that we are winning 2-0. Could have been more. If you're looking at statistics of the game of today. 62% ball possession in the end of the first half. I'm also really curious to see how we are in terms of positioning. Look at that. Again, Cannon is not in super form. I hope it's nothing too serious. Why is he not saving? I have a problem with my screenshots. He's not saving. That's strange. That's really strange. Let me check why. Snipping tool. I will try again. I don't know. It doesn't show me. Maybe like this. This time I got it. Strange. Anyway. No, because I take the screenshot, because at half time you see it one time and then they disappear. Then you cannot see them anymore. Okay, that being said, you need to reinstall. No, leave me alone. Yeah, that's sometimes a problem. Anyway, Inter will not lose. Look at their no, but Inter, we said it. They already have the Scudetto in their pockets. They can lose against Juve, against Milan. They can lose here and there, but they will not win the Scudetto. They will not win the. They will. Sorry, they will not lose the Scudetto. But calma for Icardi, calma. Even if the message that I received was telling me Beppe, I don't know if he was lying or not. Let me check. I have information about Yildiz. Adductor. Fastidio adduttore. What is adduttore in English, guys? Why is it not translating? Adductor discomfort. Let's see. Re-recurs. Okay, guys, give me 2 minutes because we are back in 3. Miretti will enter. I already anticipate you that. So give me 2-3 minutes. We are with how much now? How many people in the chat? We are with 758. So maximum of likes, because we only have 288. Maximum of likes, and then we keep you up to date about everything that is happening in Juve, Parma, Juve, sorry. And then we come back also with some Mercato talk after the game. We go. Players in the tunnel. Players in the tunnel. I see Bremer, I see Thuram, I see Cambiaso. Let's see if there will be some changes. Boga, 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 people are saying. No Icardi. The late news were telling the words of Chiellini. If you have more than the words of Chiellini, tell me. Otherwise, I keep the words of Chiellini that at the moment I don't know if I want to yes or no comment too much. So if they are not. Apparently, it's not tired. It's a discomfort at the adductor, which if it was really, really, really bad, he would have been out. Otherwise, no. I'm trying to watch who enters instead of Yildiz. At the moment, I don't see it. I see Kelly speaking at the microphones. Let me check. I see McKennie. People said Miretti. Miretti will enter. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, Miretti we knew. We already anticipated it a bit earlier. So at the moment, it's only Miretti then for Yildiz. Yeah, so Yildiz out. We knew it. We anticipated here on the channel. So probably McKennie will play here with Miretti here. Miretti that just entered. And that's the first change of the game. Attention, because the game is about to start. And now it will be Parma to start. Waiting for the referee to kick off the game. Parma from left to right. Juve from right to left. Attention, because we go. With the last 45 minutes of matchday 23 for Juve. Ball immediately for Michele Di Gregorio without any problem. Okay, one change, a forced change for Juve, unfortunately. Kenan Yildiz out. Hopefully nothing too serious for Kenan, number 10. And we go with Juve. Second half on the way. But hopefully Miretti can do a beautiful one. Huh? Let's see where McKennie will be. Let's see where Miretti will position himself. At the moment, Miretti a bit more on the left. I try to find McKennie on my screen. I don't see him immediately. He's still playing on the right, McKennie. He's giving that fifth man in defense at the moment when we are in non-possession. So McKennie is totally free to go wherever he wants. So McKennie will keep his position. Don't call it, and the red card for Chico. Probably would have gone out. So McKennie is a bit the free player, the one that goes wherever he wants. Bravo, Gleison, and also taking a fall. So that's what we have as indications. McKennie keeps being the number 10 of Juve. 10. It's actually the 12th man of Juve, the one that goes wherever he wants and how he feels the game is going. That's because of his education of NBA, of NFL. He really understands how to use the spaces. Weston McKennie and Spalletti understood it really well, and he's using it. He's really using that super skill from Weston McKennie. Yeah. Jagrova should enter today. And we said that today he will also score. Edon Jagrova. First pressing from Miretti. Grande Gleison. Bravo Gleison Bremer. Kalulu. Two players are marking him, so it's a ball to Kelly on the left. He prefers to play with the number 3 from Brazil. And we play with Locatelli. He's watching, he's scanning the field, scanning the game, scanning the runs. He saw one run there in the middle from Cambiaso. And we go on the left with Kelly that is quite high there. Beautiful dribbling from the Englishman from Bristol. He's losing the ball. He needs to recuperate his position as fast as possible. Die, Kelly. Yeah. Why is Miretti taking that spot? Oof, that was a bad movement by Bremer, but Weston McKennie was there. You see, McKennie, super important tactically. Di Gregorio. Do you see why it was so important to sign a player like Boga? That probably you signed him yesterday, today would have been already on the field. Bremer, beautiful pass there. Attenzione, he's offside. He's offside. To me, he's offside. Cambiaso is offside. Cambiaso is offside. Yeah. Of course, he was offside. And indeed, I agree with the people in the chat like Leonardo saying it looks more like a 3 in the back. 3-4-1. And again, it depends. Are we pushing? Are we not pushing? Locatelli in the middle for Miretti. Oh no, Miretti, not like that. Pellegrino with a shot that has been deflected in the hands of Di Gregorio. But this is absolutely not a way to enter a game. Fabio Miretti. You see why? Because we entered sloppy. We have sloppy feet. Juventus entered in a sloppy way. That injury of Yildiz scared them a bit. Dai Miretti, wake up. You need to play higher. Dai, Fabione. He didn't enter. He didn't enter the game. He's sleeping. Pellegrino is really, really good. I really like Pellegrino. Grande Kev. Ball deflected. It goes again in the feet of Parma. Beautiful. Look at that. Cross. Own goal, Andrea Cambiaso. I don't know what to say anymore. He saw the player. I told you to put him up on the field. I told you to put him up on the field. At least there he's doing less dangers. I told you to put him up on the field. You didn't listen to me. He's a real disaster. And I was even complimenting his game. We were playing sloppy. It was about to arrive. Guys, I told you what happened with Yildiz. I don't know why you're listening to commentators. They don't know. I told you what happened to Yildiz. Yildiz asked to be subbed out at halftime because of a discomfort at the adductors. I told you. If you prefer to listen to commentators, listen to them. I told you. Anticipated you already at the 35th minute. McKennie. Ale, dai, Cambiaso, dai. I told you, don't play him there. Play him up. When Yildiz was out, I knew it. Cambia, he's a real disaster. And I was praising him for the first 45 minutes of the game because I said, today we saw a beautiful Cambiaso. From the moment that he needs to pay attention, to be cautious, what a disaster. Reopening a game like that, what a disaster of a player. And now they will believe. Now they will believe, of course. There was a foul on David. Can we sometimes have also some yellow cards for their players? Can we have some yellow cards for their players as well? Dai, give one to Nicolussi. At least he was playing at Juve. How do you reopen a game like that? I told you, the game is not closed because it depends on Juve's ability to mess up. And we did. We did. They score another one because otherwise I don't know how we will finish that game. A game that was won. A game that was won. You take the number 10 out of the team and they totally all lose. Attention. Ball in the goal. All the players are celebrating. We don't know who scored. We don't know if it's Bremer. We don't know if it's Jonathan David. We don't know there is a goal. We don't know if there is a goal. We don't know who scored. Attenzione. Let's see. And let's see because... Let's see because we don't... It's Bremer that is touching the ball. But wait. We need to understand. The ball is there. I don't know. I think it's goal. And if it's goal, we called it earlier. No, that should not be an offside from Bremer. It should not be an offside from Bremer. Let's see. Pay attention because they should be two players. Goalkeeper plus defender. Wait. They are checking, of course. I knew it. Because you need not only the goalkeeper, you need two players. I'm scared, guys. Checking progress. Checking progress. Let me check. No. He's absolutely not offside. He's not. Bremer is not offside. Bremer is not offside. Bremer is not offside. Bremer is not offside. Jonathan David, is he offside or not? You know that they are checking everything, eh? You know that, huh? Bremer, he can't believe it. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. He scored a brace. We called it earlier. We said he never scored a brace with Juve. Who knows? Today, and it is today. Oh, that was an important one because Cambiaso reopened the game in a now full way. And Juve entered in a really floppy way. Juve with Bremer, the Brazilian wall, scoring both goals in a really important moment for the game. It's not a foul, so we play. With Miretti that entered in pantoffles. He enters with the slippers. Cambiaso, I don't know what he did there. He wanted to reopen the game. Gleison said, no, we play. Attenzione, McKennie that is able to recuperate that ball and also opening with a really intelligent pass forward. It's Jonathan David that is waiting there up front. Is waiting outside of the box now. Conceição with a shot that has been deflected, he says. Referee says no. Attenzione, who knows, the hat-trick of Bremer. Maybe. Florian, grande Florian, attenzione, because we are watching. Yeah, that ball was deflected. This is the perfect response for this situation, but my head hurts thinking of Cambiaso. You're not alone. Florian, grazie. And then Giuliano decided to go on. 3 goals, 15 memberships offered. Grande Giuliano. Grande Juve, because it was really a moment of stress. That's a fall from Pellegrino. Say thank you to Giuliano, guys. That is today in huge big form. What a disaster, Cambiaso. Cambiaso today, disaster. A goal like that, a known goal like that, it's unbelievable. 6 shots on target so far from Juve after 11 attempts. 2 goals of Gleison Bremer. Can you imagine? Who would have guessed that? Not me. Cambiaso. Locatelli. A goal like that, a known goal like that, guys. And Nico is saying thank you for the membership. Grande Nico, 7 goal. Attenzione. Foul on Bernabé. To me, there was a foul on Bernabé that he didn't whistle. Thuram, that is opening. Attenzione to the offside. Jonathan David is Conceição. One-on-one against this player. Dai, ancora Chico. What did he do? Attenzione, McKennie with a backheel pass for Jonathan David. We messed up here. Calma, before you are saying that we are undefeated with the green, calma. It's not over. It's absolutely not over. The game is long. More than 30 minutes to go in the Emilio Tardini Stadium. Miretti. Grande Kelly. Absolutely no foul. Miretti. I don't know what to say, guys. He entered. How he entered. There is no foul, so we play. Jonathan David, one touch. Bravo Locatelli that is patiently waiting for Miretti. Yeah, it's too much for Miretti now. He's waiting. Grande. Beautiful decision from Fabio, and also beautiful pass for Jonathan David. Grande. We play. Locatelli, Thuram, we change side. Bravo Thuram, beautiful vision there immediately to open with Kalulu, dai. Chico. Kalulu was about to cross, he saw that there was nobody in the box. He's waiting for Icardi not there yet. And we go patiently with the ball. That's the way that you need to beat them. Bravo Locatelli. Oof, that goal of Bremer comes in the most important minute. And the most important way. Johnny. But it's not over. With Cambiaso, no foul, please. Thuram. McKennie. Cambiaso. Kalulu. Why do we have Conceição? That pass of Kalulu was a disaster. Locatelli is waiting also here. Outside of the box. Conceição, he goes again to Kalulu. Look at Thuram. He's waiting a bit too much. Kef. Opening on the left side. Miretti one-on-one. He will try a la Del Piero. No, he prefers to go centrally. That pass was a bit slow for Conceição. Kalulu. Still, Juve extremely aggressive to recuperate the ball. Looks like that goal woke up Juve. The goal of Bremer woke up Juve. Did you see how cheaty he was, Bremer? He didn't want to say that he scored because he was scared that he was offside. Conceição against Valeri. Conceição in the back for Cambiaso, that is now on the other side of the field for a moment. Again Cambiaso. Watching who's free, he found the captain. And Thuram that is playing as a left winger now. Again, to Locatelli. Brava Juve. Extremely mature and adult Juve. I love what I'm watching. Seriously. Long ball from Di Gregorio. Also him. Important today. Ball to Corvi, the goalkeeper of Parma. That is playing immediately. Conceição will be subbed soon. He was offside anyway. We play. Locatelli. Today, fantastic Di Gregorio. I hope I didn't jinx him like I jinxed Cambiaso. On the right side. Maybe one of the last attempts for Conceição. A bit unlucky today, Conceição. He tries to go alone. He waited a bit too much. And now he's obliged to wait for Locatelli. Locatelli. On the right side for Kalulu. Maybe another assist for the French. No. Locatelli again. Conceição. A bit more closer to the goal. Kelly Locatelli. If Bremer scores a hat-trick, he scores a hat-trick before Vlahovic. Can you imagine? McKennie. Ball possession. Long ball possession from Juve. Cambiaso. To Kelly. Someone needs to be there on the left. Miretti, but a bit too late. He didn't enter the game. Not involved also by his teammates. Bravo, this time Cambiaso. Bravo again, Cambiaso. Playing with Weston McKennie. Look at Conceição that is waiting on the right. Ball is a bit short, but he has all the field at disposal now. Conceição, one-on-one. He goes alone. He's going with a shot. Johnny. Johnny, il calabrese. Grande Johnny. Johnny, è quasi magia. Johnny, è quasi magia. Oh, 4-1. Mamma mia, what a score. I told you I wanted him to score today. And he did. Bravo Conceição, this one. Corvi deflected it and he was there. He wanted his goal. There is no offside because he goes behind all the defenders. A super tap-in. I love these tap-ins. What a Juve. Magica Juve. Magica Juvale. Amo soltanto te. Tarararirara. Tarararara. Oh, 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 oh. Did you see the celebration of Johnny be good? I told you will get poor, Giuliano. You will get poor with this Juve. 4 goals already today. Mamma mia, but it starts to be repetitive that we are scoring all these goals. Giuliano, 5 abbonamenti regalati, 5 more membership offered. Boost to Cambiaso. I don't know. Conceição out. Conceição out. Attention, because Juventus has absolutely no intention to stop. Bremer out. And we have, attention, because Juve is pushing. Juve is pushing. Attention, because, we had that opportunity with Thuram. No foul, so we continue to play. We will do the changes later. There is Johnny in the box. Grande Locatelli. Beautiful Locatelli here. Brava Juve. I'm curious to see where Kostic will be put on the field. Again on the right side, apparently. So we are playing with Miretti Kostic as left and right winger. Yeah, he's going again on the right side. So Miretti on the left, Kostic on the right behind Jonathan David. And Gatti entered instead of Bremer, which is really good. Bravo Spalletti. Bravo Spalletti. Maybe today will be the first time that Kalulu will rest. You will see. In 10 minutes from now, if the score is not incredibly changing, Kalulu will rest. With Kostic that goes on the right side, maybe, and Jegrova up. Watch, mark my words. What a beautiful Juve today. What a beautiful Juve. They're still pushing, Thuram, what a pass for Weston McKennie. Weston McKennie, sombrero. He tried that sombrero. The ball's still there. We were about to go with the 5th one. Thuram. Bravo, Kostic. Chapeau, Juve. No, I can only take the hats off for this Juve. We risked a bit. 16 months for Ju. We risked a bit in the beginning of the second half. Hopefully nothing serious for Cannon. That would be a really bad news. We answered. We answered our own mistake. Because without our own mistake, the game was already over. Would have been over earlier. Miretti didn't enter the game. Scandalous. that he is not in the game. Kelly goes long to McKennie. McKennie, what a player. Dai, Miretti, oh! Fabio Miretti, one-on-one. Cross, a beautiful one this time that goes in the arms of Corvi. Of course, we are scoring more and more goals. We are the second best attack of Serie A. Yeah, Bremer is on the bench. I changed him already, and you can see it here, guys. I made the 3 changes. So Kostic on the right, Miretti on the left, Bremer out because Gatti is playing. 21 minutes to go. Yeah. Yeah, he's looking like he doesn't know where he is. Miretti. I'm focusing a bit on him. He's really making movements, looking. He doesn't know. Should he press? Should he not press? Here, Miretti. Dai, Fabio. That pass for Thuram. Thuram that tries to go alone. There is a foul committed by Thuram. Is it too early to say McKennie man of the match? Let's think about it, but he will be, of course, in the top 4. Locatelli today, impressive again. Beautiful game from Loca. Kostic is on the ground. Bravo, Pippo. Bremer scores 2 goals. As a defender, he scores a really important one on a corner kick. He scored that second one after we conceded from Cambiaso. 2 goals for a center-back in a game doesn't happen every day. But McKennie, guys, McKennie. Top again today. For the intelligence, the tactical intelligence of McKennie. And then on top of that, he's scoring a goal. He's delivering. Wow. It's difficult. Today will be a tough one. Or you go with the goals of a center-back, or you go with the tactical intelligence of Wes. Wes, incredible. Third 4 touches. 59, attenzione because it's not over. Attenzione with Johnny that is pressing. Corvi that is, you see the pressing at the 71 minutes on the 4-1. They are obliging Parma to make mistakes. Keita. Manuel Locatelli already 109 touches. Lloyd Kelly 61, Weston McKennie 59 touches. Assist in the game 4. Pierre Kalulu, Conceição, Jonathan David. Now it's Parma moment to attack a bit. What an answer. What a beautiful answer. Juventino 19 from Sweden. Like Holm. Like Emil Holm. With the words of Chiellini, maybe a hint was found on flight radar. There is a jet plane booked from London to Turin tomorrow. Bravo, Thuram. Let's see. I tell you, at the moment we cannot know if he was lying or not. Pedula is saying, not he's lying, but he's saying these are the words that you are saying when you are about to close, but you don't know. Some people are saying, I'm not sure if he's lying or not. Oof, that was bad from... Did you see Gatti? That was really bad from Gatti. Did you see Gatti? Really, really bad from Federico Gatti here. The movement that he's doing actually to take the ball, he's opening totally the field to Pellegrino. Locatelli, bravo. Pippo Kostic. Dai, because the game is not over. McKennie will probably go out. Yeah. Cabal enters. Cabal enters the game. McKennie out. Cabal for McKennie. McKennie out. So probably we'll see what I told you we would see. You will see, guys. Finally, we arrive at the solution I told you earlier. Who was right? Who was right? Because Miretti there, it was a total no sense. Huh? Guys, who was right? Should have listened to me from the beginning. Let's see if I'm right or not. It should be like that. Cabal is on the left for sure. Bravo, Gini. Cambiasi is on the right side, guys. Cambiaso is on the right side. Let's see. Foul from David. So who will enter? Openda or Jegrova? At this point, let's see. 50 minutes to go. So I was wrong. Or I was right, but Spalletti didn't get it. So we play now with a 3-man defense. Apparently. 3, 4, 2, 1. Free kick. Attenzione, ball into the box. Easy, no stress. So this is how we are playing now, you see? Di Gregorio into the goal, Kalulu, Gatti, Kelly, 3-man defense. Maybe to put Gatti also a bit more easy. Cambias on the right, Locatelli, Thuram, Cabal, and then you have Kostic, Miretti, and Jonathan David. This is how we are playing as we speak. In the 4-1 victory over Parma at the moment. Kelly, mamma mia, what a dribble. From Lord Chiellini. Opening really high in the sky. Thuram is trying. Ball in possession of Parma. Dai. Pressure from Cabal. No foul. He's committing a foul. Cabal is also one. Yeah, I would also put Kalulu out with 13 minutes to go. Put Kalulu out. Or Cambiaso. Or Locatelli even. Locatelli is at risk of suspension. Kelly, let's see what he will do. I don't know if Edon will enter or not. At the moment on the bench, I don't see particular movements. Yeah, Kelly. Not a single mistake. Tranquillo, calma. But how many times did I tell you? If we are not mentioning Kelly, it's because he's doing a great game. There are some players like that. Offensively, we need to speak about them. Defensively, if we don't mention them, it's perfect. I see Adzic warming up. I saw him still warming up, so there will probably still be a change later. I saw Adzic and some blurred players that were still hoping for entering. Attenzione, Armenic Uno. Grazie Beppe for the 3 years. 3 years already as a member. No, thank you to you. And also the people that are not member of the channel but are subscribed to the channel. Grazie. 41,618 Juventini of the world. Chapeau. I will continue to say it. You're goats. Cabal. Miretti. Ah, he was playing. I forgot about Miretti, guys. Locatelli, Thuram, everything in one touch. A bit too much now. A bit too much. With less than 12 minutes to go, I think that we can say that the victories are... I'm curious to see... Gatti's not doing the movement that I'm expecting. Grande Pippo Kostic. Grande Pippo Kostic. Parma, they don't want to give up. Kelly. Ball lost. Bernabe. 11 minutes to go. The only bad news is that question mark about Kenan, but I tell you, I'm not that worried. You know why? Because otherwise he would have gone immediately out of the field. Bravo. Grande Kelly putting his entire body there to stop the attack of the 27. Look at that. The entire body. Yeah, see, that's the difference between Kelly. Buonasera Beppe, what's your opinion on this Juve team? We are almost back to our former glory. Where does Juve stand in their development? Are you there in the post game, or you want me to answer during the game? David out. Openda in. The changes are done. No Jegrova minutes. No Jegrova minutes. So David out and Openda in. Last change has been done for Spalletti as well. The 5 changes have been done by Spalletti. No foul, no foul. Play, Juve. Openda. Dai, don't mess up. Cabal. Bravo, Cabal. Intelligent here, Cabal. Locatelli. After the game, you're out. So I think that we are... To me, we accelerated extremely fast. But I believe... And that's... Okay, I can answer you shortly. I really believe that if we are looking at Milan, Roma, Napoli, Inter, Juve... If you tell me about these teams... The one that still has margin to continue to develop and to continue to grow, it's Juve. I still believe that this Juve, we are still having growing margin. I'm extremely happy as well that we were able to find at least 2 players. If we are able to find the third one, that could be Icardi, guys, then nobody can complain that we didn't back up the coach, because that could have been a problem. We see it now, Kenan Yildiz out, you put a Miretti. Miretti, with all the respect, it's not his position. Kostic, great guy, but it's not his position there on the right side. No, there is no foul. Dai, we continue with Gatti. Dai, Gattone opens on the left. Beautifully intelligent pass. We go. Dai, I want that 5th one with Pippo Kostic. Here. The movement of Openda is a disaster. The movement of Openda was a disaster. The off-the-ball movement was a disaster. And what is he doing there? He's sleeping. Openda, wake up. Did he change the haircut? Did he go like David? He thinks that because the hair he will score now. Die. You need to play, not to do the hair. Who cares about the hair? David. Attention. He was about to score. Openda was about to score with the new hair. Oh. He was about to score. Guys, I tell you, Icardi scores that one. He was about to say, Beppe, shut up. That's what he was about to say. He was about to score. So this team can continue. Now, saying back, I tell you, I'm not saying back until we win something significant. There was no offside. He's anticipating the goalkeeper, but he's putting it out. What a pity. I know, guys. I know, guys, that I am the most unpopular man on earth. But these 4-1s, 5-0s, they make me so sick. Look, we were about to concede by Pellegrino. That close, huh? It makes me tired. These games make me tired. The game is gone. It's over. There is no pathos, no emotion. Can I say something? You know what is entertaining football? Closed games, 0-0. Then you wait until the last minute, suspense. Maybe you can celebrate as crazy or not. That's the entertaining football. Entertaining football is not 5-0. I'm unpopular on that, huh? I know I'm unpopular. I know that people today, they want a lot of goals and skills. I really don't like it. No. It makes me tired. I don't want even to comment the game. I can already stop and do the post-game video for tomorrow. Nothing will happen. It's over. If we score a goal, yeah, and what? It doesn't change. You know what we are risking? Mamma mia! Yellow card for Parma. Miracolo. Miracolo. The people go crazy. They want to insult me when I'm saying that. People, they want to insult me when I'm saying that. What are you talking about, Beppe? They are saying in the chat. It's true. No, but okay, a win is a win. I like winning. I like 4-1 is nice, it's great. But you have to admit, who is stressed now? Tell me the truth. Who has and when there is Juve Inter 3-3 and then you have that goal in the last minute or that last minute goal victory and that you don't know what will happen and you start to accelerate the voice and the commentary because you are hoping you stand up, you want something to happen. There is up, you cannot even compare. I didn't say that I want games a la Allegri. I like small goal difference because I enjoy going until the end. Cambiaso, he wanted to help me today. People disagree. No, but of course you need these kinds of wins as well because they are showing your superiority and you should always aim to win these kind of games like that, of course. So don't get me wrong. I'm just telling you that in terms of entertainment, I prefer, but that is a different level of experiencing something. I prefer a game that with a win, guys, with a win. I didn't say a draw. I prefer a game that goes suspense until the end and I can go totally crazy than this. The game is over since the first half. Cambiaso tried for a second, then Bremer said, we go. For the team, this is better. This is bad, of course. Of course. Like 88 minutes. You see, we didn't speak about the game. Attenzione, opened up. Attenzione, opened up. Mamma mia. No. The goalkeeper was there. He was fast. I didn't say cortomuso. I said Mamma mia, but Gatti is a disaster. I tell you, Gatti is not a defender. I tell you, it's true. Gatti is not a defender. Never been my favorite defender. No, but I agree. This one is great. 4-1. We can speak about a lot of goals. But Gatti is funny to watch as a neutral. Yeah, but unfortunately, I'm not a neutral. Hey, Thuram running. Will there be a fifth goal? It's the moment. Yes or no? Fifth goal from Juve, not from Cambiaso. Even if. He's still on the field, Cambiaso. No. I said if Jagrova would have entered, why not? But Juve, look, this I must say is nice. They're still trying. They are not staying there waiting for Parma to score the second one. If they can, they would do it. Except of Miretti. Miretti didn't understand that he entered the game. Miretti didn't understand that today there was a Parma Juve. Four minutes to go. Mamma mia. What did I say? Juventus wants to go and they are doing a... Mamma mia. I don't like these games. I really don't like it. There is nothing anymore. What do you want to comment? I could do something else. It's true, Juve scored already 5 goals today. We fooled you. Mature way of handling it. Bravo. You know how long I'm live today? Oh. Attenzione, open da. Open da. People make me feel alright. Open da. People make me feel alright. Open da. Mamma mia, attenzione. Oh, I love this game. Guys, fantastic. He was angry, huh? Yeah, he was angry. Bravo, beautiful goal. I always believed in Openda, guys. I always told you. Chapeau, Lois. Always believed in you. The haircut, guys. The haircut. He imitated Johnny il Calabrese. No. They cancelled it. No. Cancelled. Poor Openda. Di Gregorio on fire. You know what's the worst thing? It's that Giulio gifted 5 membership because he was sure that we scored and nobody will be able to give him back the 5 membership. I can't give you back the the 5 memberships. Giuliano, I'm really sorry. I don't know. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. You were too fast. Up and down. 3 points waiting for the next game. Good night. Buonanotte. It wise. Giuliano, I'm sorry. Oh, I was so happy. I was so happy for Openda. He was angry when he celebrated. Dai, Giuliano, he also gave the 5 membership for Cambiaso. Poor Openda. Ale, dai. I'm sad for him because it was really a beautiful goal. It was really a beautiful goal. Niente. But why is he whistling? Why is he whistling? 1-4. Victory Juve. Goals of Gleison Bremer, Weston McKennie, Gleison Bremer, Jonathan David. Here, Andrea Cambiaso. Own goal. Disaster, Andrea Cambiaso. 3 points, 4 goals. Unfortunately, 1 conceded. Guys, just give me 1 minute, please, because I really need to go to the bathroom. 1 minute, we stay here to analyze fast what is happening. We will listen to the words of the one that will speak. Maybe there will be a question about Icardi to Spalletti. We will try to follow also what is happening with the transfer market. So Mercato and analyze of the post game here. But I really need to pee, otherwise it will be in my culotte. So give me 1 second, guys. Maximum of likes to all the Juventini. Dai, we go. The green. The green brings luck. We said it. Ok, ragazzi miei, we debrief the 1-4. The beautiful 1-4 of Juve that you can see here below. This is the result that we did today. We have beaten Parma. I show you immediately where we are in the stands. We need to refresh because we scored a few goals more since the last time that we refreshed. But Juventus is now 4th with 45 points, still 1 point less than Napoli that yesterday won 2-1. We are waiting for Bologna-Milan because they play on Monday. Far from Inter, we know it, and waiting also Udinese-Roma of tomorrow. The good thing of today is that 0-0 between Como and Atalanta. Juve scored 39 goals, which means that we are really solidifying our second best attack from Serie A, far from Inter, let's be honest. Unfortunately, that goal brings us now we have Milan with 17, but they need to play. Roma 13, 16 for Como. We are the 4th best defense at the moment, waiting for Roma and Milan. Stupid goal that we conceded today. Own goal from Cambiaso that I don't know what he was doing. If we are looking at the game in himself, and then I will read, of course, all of you. But I wanted to go with a fast analysis of the game with the momentum. You see that there was absolutely no game in the first half, no game at all, with a beautiful shot from Conceição, the bar touched by Conceição, and I tell you, that's the moment where he got off of the game mentally. I said it, I hope that the 2 non-goals of Conceição will not take him off, and mentally he got off. Mentally got off the game, unfortunately, because he was in the beginning the most dangerous one. Yildiz didn't find in the beginning of the game his pace, his rhythm from the start. Maybe he was already feeling not 100%, or I don't know, but we saw a dangerous Conceição that, to me, the 2 things that is missing there, I don't blame him for that, absolutely not. He tried his chance. The first one was deflected by the goalkeeper. The second one was a difficult one. He's putting it on the bar. And then he goes out of the game, becoming aggressive. You see that he was frustrated. He's receiving that yellow card that is taking him totally off of the game. It's a Juve that luckily we are able to score on a corner kick with Bremer. We continue. We are not scared until that moment where the game goes a bit nervous because of the referee. Yellow card for not only Conceição, but then also for Bremer and for, I believe, Weston McKennie, which caused a bit of trouble for Juve. Luckily, we scored that second goal, a beautiful one, another one, a cross from Kalulu, goal from Gleison Bremer. The game is closed, that's what we are thinking, but unfortunately, Kenan goes out of the game. Miretti enters. Can we say it? He enters. I didn't see Miretti entering. So Miretti didn't enter the game. We are sloppy, all of us, until Cambiaso scores that incredibly stupid own goal. Is reopening the game? No, because there you see, a Juve from that moment on, they said, oh, you know what? Oh, basta. We cannot do the mistakes that we were doing in the past. And look at that momentum here, exactly here. This is where Juve is actually pushing the most. This is where Juve is doing actually the most out of it. A goal again from Bremer and then a goal from Openda. The game is finished here and then there is no game anymore. I told you in the last 15-20 minutes a lot of changes. Miretti didn't enter the game. Kostic entered okayish. Some players changed position here and there. Who else? Cambal entered. Gatti entered. Gatti, I tell you, is not a starter from Juve anymore. Brava Juve for this, to react at the nervosity and then especially to answer that own goal. Seriously, brava Juve. Man of the match, guys. And then we speak, of course, about Mercato. Today is a special one. Man of the match. We go with a poll. So, man of the match. Give me your names, guys. And by the way, congratulations to Marcito27 that predicted the right score in the chat before the game. I remember he wanted again to say it here. Bravo, congratulations to you. So Bremer, I see in the chat. McKennie, it's my call. Then I see Kelly. I see Locatelli. Weston and Bremer are already there, guys, so don't tell me these names anymore. I want to put myself Di Gregorio. I really want to put Di Gregorio there. And then the fourth name is between Locatelli or... So Di Gregorio is there. Locatelli or Kelly or David. To me, Locatelli was against a monster. To me, I want to put Locatelli. So 4 men. Boom. You vote, guys. David played a good game. I agree. He played a good game. Yeah. He played a good game. It's a pity for Openda. Because he would have... I tweeted immediately about Di Gregorio. Because people, they forget about the goalkeeper, but he made a few important saves today. So special mention to Di Gregorio. The votes are open. Go for it. What else can we say about the game of today? Spalletti has absolutely no intention to rest players. Even against Parma, knowing that we play on Thursday against Atalanta, even if we have a tour de force, because he says we play with the best ones that we have. The best ones are the ones that we have put on the field in the beginning of the game. He plays with them, and we win that game. Also on the 3-1, also on the 4-1, in the beginning he was continuing to push, to ask the team to go, to not stop, to continue, because he wants it to become like a training session where you are going, where you are trying. Forza Juve Eric is saying, Beppe, why are you not smiling? Because of Icardi or the injury? No, I'm not smiling because the effect of enthusiasm is gone since long. So I don't want to fake here, but I'm super happy. I'm super happy, guys. No, I'm super happy because these are the typical games that unfortunately you don't know how to close, you don't know how to win, you make yourself in trouble because you didn't attack enough too fast or you waited too long. These are really dangerous games. We made it look extremely easy, and we need to congratulate the entire team for how serious they were. You see also that Monaco for them was not a serious game. You understood it with Spalletti that made some rotations there in the beginning of the game, trying to win it, but it didn't work at all. Players didn't enter really as they had to, also not in the first half. Then, of course, there are two things that are annoying me. Is the first one, and that's the most important one, is this for the people that were not there during the game. At the 35th minute, after we scored that goal. When did we score the goal? At the 37th minute. So we scored that goal at the 37th minute, and there you have a Spalletti. We have a Spalletti that is saying to Kenan, what's happening? Because we were already spotting since 10-15 minutes, Yildiz not entering the game, not at his ease, not doing the usual one. Spalletti understood it also. So at 37 minutes, he's saying to Yildiz, what's happening? Where Yildiz immediately answers something. We don't know yet what, but he's saying something. So they agree on that spot already. We change at halftime. If it was something extremely serious, or he would have asked the sub immediately. So that's reassuring me in a way. So they preferred on a 2-0 to not risk him in second half. Yes, it's McFly that goes crazy. but it's annoying, and that's why I'm extremely happy that we signed Boga. And no, guys, I'm not comparing Boga to Yildiz. No, I'm not telling you that he will be the starter if Yildiz is not me. Oh, I mean, the one that is changing you or delivering you what we need from Yildiz. Absolutely not. But I'm super happy that we have someone, because playing with Miretti there would be, to me, impossible. Playing with McKennie there in that position, he could do it because he can do everything, but then you lose him in that precious number 10 position where it's not a number 10 position from Weston McKennie. That position is you go where the spaces allows you to go, where you believe. And I start to believe also that the team is regulated around Weston McKennie. If McKennie goes there, the team knows what movements they need to do. McKennie is a bit the mind of this game. That's why I see some votes for McKennie. To me, not enough votes for McKennie. Because if Locatelli is the one that is managing the game with the ball, McKennie is doing it without the ball. And that work is extremely precious. He, at a certain moment, he was everywhere. He was fifth of defense. On the right side, he was striker. He was number 10. He was on the left. He was on the right. He was everywhere. If we go towards the heat map of McKennie, Weston 8. But he scores. I never really believe in the scores from the apps. But you see, everywhere. He was in the box, outside of the box, on a bit on the left. He was on the right as a winger. He even gave support here in defense. It's a heat map from not the number 10 a la Roberto Baggio that we all have in mind, that technical number 10 a la Ronaldinho, Roberto Baggio, these kind of players, but it's one that is actually going. A real engine, I agree with Nabil, but also an important, intelligent player. Chapeau, Weston McKennie. Total footballer. I love that definition of starfish. Then, please don't say huge big names a la Cruyff, because that was a bit different. But chapeau, seriously chapeau. And I honestly tell you that to me, it's at the moment, the management of Galatasaray doesn't look open to leave Icardi going to Juve. At the moment, the management of Galatasaray is not thinking to open the door to Icardi. We now must understand if tomorrow Juventus will try to push again. For the people that are saying thank God because you don't like Icardi, I can understand it. I can understand it. But I can guarantee you that with less than 24 hours, we have now 21 hours. You will find no other striker anymore, and this team need a striker. We need a striker. We need a striker. We need a striker. I will repeat it endlessly. This Juve needs at the moment a striker. We saw Jonathan David doing progresses, absolutely. He scored again a goal today. He was in the right position. He was about to score even another one. Then it's Bremer, luckily, that he's there, because you never know if that ball would have done a rebound on the line. You don't know that. But my friends, even the way that that Jonathan David played today, it is not what Luciano Spalletti is expecting from the number 9 in certain games, in a lot of games. So that will be a really, 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 really tough one. It's not true that nobody wants Icardi. A lot of people want Icardi, and one more than anybody. And you know who? Luciano Spalletti. Luciano Spalletti. Today, Chiellini is even telling you Dusan Vlahovic will come back, but it's not as close as a lot of people were thinking. More or less 1.5 months. We are speaking about 6 weeks, so it's missing playoffs of Champions League. He's missing that big February with 7 games and more, because even the month of March, that's when he will recuperate. And that's problematic. So apparently Galatasaray is not open to let the player go. I'm extremely, extremely, extremely curious. Colomani, Tottenham doesn't want to let him go. People that say that Icardi is not a valid player, guys. Agree to disagree? Is it like that we say in beautiful English? Can we agree to disagree? So let's see. I'm extremely, extremely curious and sad. If we don't bring a striker, I'm sad, because this Juve, you saw the potential of today. And I tell you, Holm and Boga are not the best players in the world, but they are extremely important players. For situations like this. Contacts between all the parts happens, but Galatasaray at the moment is not opening a sale of Mauro Icardi. Let's see if the situation will change in the next few hours. You remember when we were live this afternoon? I don't know if people were from here were already there earlier today. I told you something. Something is not correct from all what we read. And it's still the question, why on earth would Galatasaray let him go? Except, of course, if you have a team that is going with 15 million euro because he's out of contract at the end of the year and apparently he doesn't want to renew. But my big question mark was, I understand Juve, I understand Icardi. If it's true what we are reading, because the journalists today, Di Marzio, everyone, Fabrizio Romano, everyone was saying there is an opening from Galatasaray. And my question was, but why would they do that? Because it's true that they signed some wingers. They bought Singo, they bought Nang. They have a fantastic Osimhen, but why on earth would they sell Icardi? 6 months of contract. They are playing against Juve. If they were out of Champions League, that was something else. But why on earth would they do that? Was my big question. Then, if the journalists are telling me, they agree, it's just Icardi that needs to confirm if he's happy with the salary proposed by Juve and the length of contract, then I don't know. People in the chat, but I know people in the chat, they don't like Icardi because of past troubles that were happening in locker room or they don't like the guy. He's strong. He's strong. He's an animal. Today, go back and watch the penalty that he scores. It's a top penalty. We need one. I tell you, we will regret. Not having a striker, we will regret. We will regret. We will regret. Yeah, but Neven is saying, forget about Icardi, we need to appreciate Juve today. But we are. But it's a pity. It's a pity that we don't have the one. But it could have been Colo as well, Colo Muani or Icardi. I tell you that Spalletti preferred Icardi because he knows him really well. I tell you that, no, but thank Comoli. No, I don't want to thank Comoli ironically. I don't want to do that because we were about to do a chef-d'oeuvre, which means un capolavoro. We're about to have 3 players that Spalletti was asking. He knew that having one would already have been a miracle for nearly €0 because that's what we can spend today. So we could have spent. We have a Boga on loan, Holm on loan, subbing him with a player that was not playing with us. So it's a genius move. And on top of that, you would have had one of the strongest potentially strikers on the market that would have cost you €2 million. That's what they were speaking about. 2, 3, for 6 months anticipating a free contract. Now, Icardi this summer, I don't know if it makes sense or not. I wanted him now. And then, of course, if Galatasaray says no, and they have valid reasons to say no, what can you do? So we will check if there are some news, but apparently they are going towards that. It's a pity. No, because people are happy that someone is not coming to Juve. That would be so important for you will see, you will see in the moments where we will have a game like against Cagliari and we will not score. Icardi, I don't know if he was saying goodbye or not after the goals. He was tapping the badge. He was doing like this. He was again, in Galatasaray they always have that tradition. They always have that tradition of doing like this with the fans. So he was quite involved. Or it was a goodbye, or it was I stay here, I don't know, like Chiellini, or he was lying, or he was saying the truth. I don't know. Staying like that, I think that we will regret it in some games. I really think that. And I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. But let's see. We will see. Anyway, today, like Neven is saying, we won a beautiful game. Which let's see. Attenzione. Juventus are preparing a new attempt with Tottenham for Colomwani's return, but Thomas Frank doesn't want to give the green light to the departure of the French striker as of now. Juve, I tell you, guys, I promise you, believe me when I'm telling you one thing. Juve is going crazy to find a striker for Spalletti. If Spalletti was not pushing, Juventus would have given up already a long time ago. We are looking to help Spalletti. Mateta, Chiellini said it. The other one, he wanted to come, but I understand also from a human side he wanted some reassurance about the future that Juve said, no, we don't want to give. And Nesiri, Mateta, they really want to find, but with limited possibilities to buy. Not because we have no money, but we can't due to financial fair play. So they really try everything they can to bring a striker. Everything. Then tomorrow, Benzema will arrive and we will see. I don't know. Or Duran, or I don't know. In the last hours, everything can happen. Huh? Why didn't we try for Colomoni before Enesiri? Because transfer market, especially in the winter, also in the summer, but especially in the winter, closer you go to the deadline day, closer things are starting to develop. And they create a new mercato, a mercato of opportunities, because the first domino effect already started. And because some players that were not on the market or not possible, they start to be possible. So it's not over 100%, but now we are here with this two kind of similar situation. Colomwani, not because Thomas Frank, the coach of Tottenham, doesn't want to let him go today. He even started the game against City and he played an awful game. And Icardi didn't start the game but entered, I believe at the 70th minute, something like that. He scored that fourth goal, the penalty. But apparently, Galatasaray is not convinced to let him go, which is also understandable. Huh? Which is also understandable. Okay. Tell me what you liked the most of the game of today. Sorry. My bad. Need to say thank you to Valentino. 2 months with us as a member. Unpopular opinion, but with this Locatelli, we don't need a Tonali. I believe that we need to reinforce our midfield because we are one player away from having a bad midfield. Today, Koopmeiners didn't enter in a 4-1. Today, Thuram didn't go out. And pay attention, Locatelli at risk of suspension. But Koopmeiners didn't enter. Locatelli, Thuram ended the game, both of them. So we need to reinforce our midfield. But this Locatelli is playing at stellar performances. And Tonali, I told it. I think there is a video of me saying it on Juventus. I said unpopular, but I don't want Tonali. Too much money for what it is. Demetrio, thank you for becoming a new member. Demetrio. Remember Demetrio Albertini. Demetrio is a beautiful name. Thank you, Demetrio. And then we have Mohamed Youssef. Thank you, my friend. Is bringing us back to the game of today. Mohamed Youssef is saying, Beppe, very enjoyable game today. Very enjoyable. The team is active for 90 plus minutes after the own goal. We didn't go into mental freeze like before. The more big games we play, the better this team will be. I read the comment also from Darius. Conte and Nesiri swap Fabrizio Romano. Closer to Benzema. Fenerbahce and I don't remember Conte. Is it also Al Ittihad? Yeah, but Benzema could go to Al Hilal. Benzema to Juve will be extremely difficult. I heard about L'Equipe that was writing there were some contact some inquiries about Benzema, but Juventus pulled out. I think it's also because of that huge salary that Benzema has and doesn't want to give up on. Yeah, the door, it's my cat. My cat is having some fun. He's pushing the door, and then he's pushing it the other side. So he's doing, yeah. I know. McKennie, number 10, Ala Vidal. Luciano, wow, magician. Forza Juve, thank you, Tony. No, Luciano is doing it. Top to work. And that's why I don't want to disappoint him. I don't want that then we say, we have no striker. Then, honestly, I blame Juve. Yeah, I blame Juve in a way. Yeah, of course, I blame Juve that we have not the possibilities to sign some players to go cash on the table. But can I blame them a lot if I see how much they tried for strikers, but they don't want to go with the conditions of people? I don't know. I really don't know. It's really difficult for me. The cat is here. He wants to participate to the live. Can you see the cat? He's there. You can see here. Wait, that's over 18, of course. I cannot show that on screen. What a pity. Now he will go there. He loves to go in front of the screen, and he will put himself there. At the moment, he's still trying to find his spot. Only cats. Only fly could be another one. Today we score on a corner and on a free kick. We are performing. No, but chapeau. Luciano, chapeau. Then, will we do it without Icardi, without Colomani, without Enesiri, without Mateta? Yeah, we will do it, and we'll try to do it. This team is progressing in an incredible way. And you see? Cat found the spot. He's there. Bravo, McFly. And then he will be there. He loves and the lives. He's there together with us. Sometimes you look at the screen, he doesn't understand why I'm here and why I'm there together. Apparently Diletta Leotta is asking Spalletti. Let's see. Wait. He says, yes, I spoke about Icardi in press conference, but that doesn't mean I want Icardi. I spoke well because he helped me a lot in my coaching career, scoring a lot of goals. Then there were things that I didn't like about him because when he was younger, when I was at Inter, there were situations from outside of the field, private situations that he was bringing in the locker room that should not have brought in the locker room. And back then, at that moment, I was obliged to confront him with that. But I want to know. He's speaking right now on the zone. Yeah, but I don't care about what happened at Inter. I want to know what is happening now with Juve. I'm listening, guys, huh? He says, we don't want Icardi. He said, I spoke well about him in press conference because he did well, but we don't want Icardi. Guys, looks like it's over. Huh? Looks like it's over. He said, we don't want Icardi. And then he said, we are looking for a player with certain characteristics. If we don't find him, we are okay like that because we have our bomber. Did you see our bomber into the box? So Beppe, I was expecting who? I was expecting that he would have told me Jonathan David. He said, did you see how our bomber were playing into the box? Incredible bomber, Weston McKennie. He said about McKennie. He spoke about McKennie. Oh, Bomber McKennie. Bomber Weston McKennie. Attenzione. So, yes, then if we have no striker, Weston McKennie will be the number 9 of Juve. But you see what he's saying, you guys. He's telling it... It's telling you in a clear way, we want a striker with characteristics that at the moment we don't have. And if not, then we have a striker, and it's not Jonathan David, it's not David Openda. That striker is Weston McKennie, guys. That's what he's telling you. Clear. More clear than that he cannot be. But I watched the post game of Galatasaray. I didn't see him. Wait. Okay, my cat was on the escape touch of the screen. He was about to close the chat. No, he didn't say goodbye. At least this is not what I got. He didn't say goodbye. He was doing the Galatasaray way of celebrating a win. No, Jamie Vardy will not come. We will push. I tell you, he can say whatever he wants. We are desperate for a striker. I'm really curious. Lewandowski next year, not now. But that will be the last year of Lewandowski at Barcelona. But what is that obsession with Casemiro? I will never understand it. It's over for Casemiro. Guys, you don't want Icardi because he's 32, but you want Casemiro that is 53. I will never understand it. What a disaster. No, ragazzi, okay. We go back to the game and we wait for extra information. I jinxed it. You know why I jinxed it? It's super easy. Because I tweeted this too early. It's my bad. Because I tweeted this. I had to wait like I did for Boga and for Holm when they were on their way. Boga and Holm. I anticipated, like I anticipated last time, I anticipated who? And then he didn't come. I anticipated here, Duran, and he didn't arrive at Juve. I anticipated him there. Where was it? I don't know where it was. I anticipated another one. Here, Enesiri, and he didn't arrive. Ay, Beppone, what did you do? I jinxed it. And Mo El Shahali is always telling me, don't do it. Don't do it before they are on the plane to come. I did Mateta as well. Yeah. I did the French as well. It's true. I jinxed it. Bye. Ciao, McFly. We will know if winter mercato was smart or not at the end of the summer mercato. I agree with that one. Unfortunately, people in today's world, we don't have the patience to wait to understand the longer project. Then if you want to compare two things, we can compare 1 year, year one of Giuntoli, year one of Comoli. Year one of Giuntoli, he arrives. He signs nobody except of Boya that was already signed before his arrival. And then in the winter, where we still had a bit of chance to try something, is bringing us, because they believed in it, and I can put my hand in the fire and promise you, without burning, that it's true. In that exact moment, the entire team of Juve, they believed that they could compete for the Scudetto until the end. They believed in it so much. Unfortunately, he didn't believe in it because he wanted, in a way, to stop with Allegri, correct or not. And he didn't help. He brought a player on loan, Alcaraz. He signed a broken player, Jallo. And that's it. So year one, what do we see with year one of Comoli? We see that Comoli brings in Boga, that will take the number 13, I believe, and Holm, and is trying to really back up the coach. I appreciate that we are trying to back up the coach, understanding the difficult situation that we are in. Honestly. Bremer is saying, I'm extremely happy for the brace. The legs are answering better now. What about Spalletti? With him, everything changed. And it's true. He is at the moment the real top player. By the way, I close here the poll. We have Di Gregorio with 6%. I understand. I wanted to put him in the top 4, but I would not have voted for him. Locatelli 14, McKennie 20, Bremer 60% of the votes. 2 goals today for the center back. Bravo, Gleison Bremer. It's nice. It's nice to see Gleison with the trophy, even if I would have hoped that McKennie had a bit more hope, because he did again a top game. Who do you want to give that one to? Tell me your name. I don't want to go with a poll. Who do you want to give that trophy to? The usual suspect. Because I see a lot of Cambiaso, but Miretti, my friends. Miretti is a serious candidate there. To me, is a serious candidate. Because Cambiaso, if we are honest. Oh my God. This one needs to be retweeted. We need to put that in the Telegram group. I don't know if Saraz saw it or not. It's from the account Serie A Out of Context. This one is this is good. I agree with Colo. I felt really bad for Openda. Because you see that it's a player that I always said it, and I will continue to repeat it. It's not a bad player. It's not a Serie A player. That I always told you since day one, but it's not a bad player. And I was really sad when he scored and he was angry on him, on the moment, on the situation. And it was a scream of you see, you can do it. Speaking to himself. Bravo, Saraz. It was even a beautiful goal. And then it was cancelled like that. You know, to me, on a 4-1, take it as your goal, take it as a goal, and try to unlock it. But for players, like they don't consider it like that. For them, if that goal would have been for a millimeter, that goal would have standed. He would have had 5 days now of, wow, I can do it. I believe in myself. That goal for a millimeter is cancelled, and he's no, I cannot do it. I missed that goal with a header. It should have been goal. It's a pity, and I hope that Colo is right when he's saying hopefully it starts against Atalanta in Coppa Italia and he's able to score. Wait, because I received a message. I'm not lying. Let's see if you're patient enough to wait or not. 3 minutes. Wait, because I need to answer that one. Larry the Bird. Larry the Bird. I don't know if he has good news or not. I will try to check. Give me 1 second. Apparently, from what I received from someone else, apparently it's Spalletti that doesn't want him. I don't know anymore what to listen to, what to believe, what to. Apparently, it's Spalletti that doesn't want Icardi. Until earlier, they confirmed me that Spalletti made the name of Icardi. Now I receive some messages from people that are telling me Spalletti doesn't want him. It would be too easy for me to say Spalletti wants him, but because of Galatasaray, we are saying that we don't want him. No, I tell you how it happens. How it happens is, until a few hours ago, it told me Icardi name made by Spalletti. Now I receive counter information. He's telling me apparently it's Spalletti that said no, I don't want him. We will see tomorrow. We will see tomorrow. Let's see. Okay. Ciao Beppe. If you have to bet, will a striker come? Look, I don't know anymore what to say. So you know what I will do? I will do a poll. So, striker. Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Huh? Yes or no? Let's put a new striker, because otherwise people will tell me McKennie. No, a new striker. Yes or no? The poll is up to you to vote. Not what you want, what you think will happen. So will a striker land in La Continassa or not? Some people are saying still Colomwani, but Nico Schira confirmed that the coach, Thomas Frank, has absolutely no intention. A sticker will come. Did I write a sticker? Sorry. Striker. Fabione 45 Spalletti really turned, grazie Fabione, really turned the whole team 180 degree, but one player is fighting against it, and his name is Cambiaso. We need someone new. Holm can play on the right. He can occasionally also play on the left, but mainly is a right side player. But I saw him a few times on the left. Let's see if it's confirmed or not. Yeah, occasionally on left, but it's mainly a right side player. Now, give me, while waiting for Mercato news, if they come, apparently Luciano Spalletti said you need a player with certain characteristics like Colomwani to raise the level. No, I will not sleep. I don't want to sleep. No, because you never know what can happen, guys. Okay, tell me the thing that you loved the most from the game of today. The thing that you loved the most of the game of today. Don't tell me the fact that Icardi will not come, huh? Give me. Yeah, maybe that could be a solution. Because as a defender, mamma mia. And then we'll go to the ratings of the players. I will be harsh today. Kostic is surprisingly good as a right winger, is the message of... I love these kind of special messages. Casting. That are out of the box. Scoring. David today was great. How many players got involved for King Medicine? The result, the courage that we had, that we closed the game at 1-3 and saved the energy. Bremer of Brest. Bremer's Brest, yeah. 2 set-piece goals. Sachin. Aren't we getting Witzel last minute? No. By the way, Witzel didn't have it. He's still there waiting in that room for the fax to arrive from Russia. The response after Parma's goal, indeed, I agree. Di Gregorio saves were important. Scoring from set pieces. Don't shitting pants when Cambiaso scored. Important words from Mista. How we reacted after a 2-1. Okay, I go to bed. Good news in the morning, baby. Hopefully, we. Attenzione, we go totally crazy. Mercato is totally crazy. Attenzione. We are back. We are back, I tell you. People told me, Beppe, go to bed. You are crazy. You are crazy. What? I don't even know what the national team he comes from, this guy. I need to investigate here because I have absolutely no idea. I know where he plays, but ooh la 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 la. We don't have that. We don't have that. Attenzione. Are you ready? Juventus is thinking about Sorloth from Atletico Madrid. There could be an attempt in these hours. The Norwegian demon is about to come. Attenzione. Attenzione. Sorloth, what a striker. Who needs Icardi? Who needs Icardi? What a player. What a player. Sorloth is a beast. I never liked Icardi. I agree with Spalletti. Icardi, no way. 195. This is the striker that I always wanted. Sorloth. 21 games, 7 goals, Atletico Madrid this season. Champions League, 7 games, 2 goals. 1 goal in Supercoppa in 1 game. Attenzione, there is something that always makes me injury history. It's at the moment a muscle injury, but it's okay. It's okay. He will be back on the. No, he's already back. He's already back. He was injured until the 23rd of January. He's back. He's already back. Attenzione. Head injury. But when did he got... that was last year. When did he got injured? Major head injury, but when? When did it happen? 1 day ago. But why is he saying then, Di Marzio? Why are we thinking about the player die? Yeah, but you tagged me. You tagged me here. But you didn't tag me about the fact that yesterday he went... apparently yesterday he suffered a major head injury. I know. Coro is saying, I am tired in the chat. Hey, how many videos did you make in the last 2 days? Hours. Expected return mid-February. No, but I tell you the reality, I don't believe in Sorloth. I tell you the truth. I don't believe in Sorloth. Has a value of 20 million euro, they say. But if we're looking at, because that's important, how many years of contract, how many did they sign him? So he has a contract until 2028, okay? 2028 with Atletico Madrid. I know that we already mentioned the name of Sorloth. They signed him last season for 32 million euro. That means 32 divided by 4 years. That's a contract of 4 years. 32, it's 16 is 8, so 32 minus 8 is 8, 16, 24. 24 is still on the books for 24, a bit less, 20 million euro. He's still on the books for 20 million euro. Forget about a loan. Forget about a loan. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. Who believes that it's a possibility? Why is he saying that, Di Marzio? Why is he even saying that, Di Marzio? Nico Gonzalez swap could be a possibility, but what is he saying, Spalletti? Juventus can become extremely strong, which I believe. But then he's saying Kalulu is becoming a total player, like Di Lorenzo. I hope the Di Lorenzo from Napoli, not the Di Lorenzo from Nazionale. Eh? By the way, it's not ACL for Di Lorenzo. Good for him. No, I don't like injured players, I told you. Yeah, but the head trauma, I don't know if it's okay or not. I don't know. I really don't know. I also agree. Who said that? With Alex. Kalulu should be offended. I agree. I agree. We need a player with certain characteristics like Colomoni to raise the level. I don't know. Mercato is really crazy. Okay, Icardi is over. We still have, if Thomas Frank decides himself, Colomoni. Otherwise, Colomoni or another rabbit out of the hat last minute. But it confirms what I was telling you. It confirms that we are really looking for a striker. I don't know what is happening. Honestly, I have no idea what is happening. Monblano tweet, attenzione. The only man that I would give my life to. Il mercato alla Juve non lo fa l'allenatore, tanto meno se ha scadenza e se non pretende di farlo. Ma se c'è un calciatore che non può imporre a Spalletti è proprio Icardi. Il mister ha quindi avuto l'ultima parola, una sola. Le altre le abbiamo viste sul campo. Bravo e bravo. What does that mean? The mercato at Juve is not led or done by the coach. Especially if that same coach is a coach with an ending contract on paper at the end of this year. And especially if the coach is not pretending, is not wanting to do the mercato. But if there is one player that you cannot force Spalletti to say yes for, that player is Icardi. So it's the coach, the mister, that had the last word on it. One word, it was a no. The other words of the coach, we saw them on the field. He's good. He's good. So, when I received that call earlier on, that I told you, was going against what I received as information in the afternoon, was correct. So, the call when I left, and I saw that 100 people left while I was doing the call, was correct when I told you, ragazzi, apparently it's really Spalletti that said no. Now we have to pray Colo that he made a video about Colomani again. Even if the chances for Colomani are... Can you see? There is still a bit. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's like this. You can still... You can put a paper between it. You can put a paper. But that's it. Huh? You can only put the contract of Colomani. That's it. Nothing more. Like, could he get sacked before the end of the morning, so that we can accelerate a bit on that, or not? I have news about Kenan Yildiz, guys. Coach said we hope to have him back against Atalanta, but it will be difficult to have him because while walking, he was still suffering some pain. So probably no Yildiz against Atalanta. But if it's the Coppa Italia game against Atalanta, I really don't care. As long as I don't see Miretti there in that position, I'm happy. That's maybe also why he didn't start Jagarova today, because maybe he wants to test him against Atalanta. Yeah, I really don't care. I tell you, Thursday we are out of Coppa Italia, and I don't care. I don't care. Thursday I will be pissed off, but it's the least of my problems. I want to go big this year. I want to win the Champions League. That's why I tell you that we need a striker. Yeah, also. Against his ex-team. Gol dell'ex. Bravo, Colo. Boga, gol dell'ex. Jeremy Boga, gol dell'ex from Slimzu. Starting, you never know, maybe. I don't know how Spalletti is acting with just arrived players. I really don't know. It's a big battle also for the poll about will a striker join Juve or not. Big fight there. So guys, decide yourself. If you want to vote. Will a striker arrive at Juve tomorrow? Yes or no? No, we are not out. We will win that trophy. It's on paper the easiest one to win, because Serie A, guys, we are at -10. Champions League, for people, they don't believe in what I'm telling you that we are winning it. So the easiest one on paper is the Coppa Italia. Also because we know that a lot of big teams are already out. Who is remaining there? Inter, Como, Napoli, Atalanta, Juve. We go towards the votes of today. We won 4-1. Di Gregorio 7. Di Gregorio 7. Juventus is dominating, but Parma is trying, and they are dangerous in more than one attempt. And Di Gregorio is closing their hopes from the start. Bravo. Di Gregorio, I put the glasses on. Di Gregorio 7 is the vote of Di Gregorio, 7 is the vote of Il Bianconero. To me, Di Gregorio today, 8. Di Gregorio today, 8. Don't know if you agree or not. To me, Di Gregorio, 8. Fantastic save in the beginning of the game there. Extended low. Then another one that came as a rocket. Bam! He saved it. Today he was really, really assertive. Today he was screaming. Today he was saying, he was taking the ball. He was going out of his line. Today, chapeau, 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 chapeau. Chapeau Di Gregorio. I go with a 8 today. 8 today. Bravo, 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 bravo. Expected a meeting in the next days between Weston McKennie's agent and Juventus to discuss the contract extension. Juve want to reach an agreement for the renewal, which is now considered a priority. Words of Nico Schiera. Find an agreement with McKennie fast, because if he continues like that, guys, you will have to pay him 12. You need to give the contract of Vlahovic to Weston McKennie, so go as fast as possible. 8 for Di Gregorio. Kalulu, 7.5. The assist for McKennie looks like something that is granted, easy. I don't really understand what they want to say. It looks like something that is granted for that assist for McKennie, but for all the time that they go up and every time that we are missing. I don't understand the comment that they are actually writing, but anyway, we don't care. Assist for McKennie is a beautiful one. We said it during the live, during the watch along. We said Kalulu, if he starts also to delivering some crosses, some assists that are really great, like the one of today and the one of a few days ago, well, Kalulu is starting to be a total player. Spalletti said, alla Di Lorenzo, I hope a bit more, because Di Lorenzo in some games at Napoli did really, really, really well, but Di Lorenzo. 7.5 is correct. Bremer, 8. Juve is looking for a striker on the Calcio Mercato, and they find that he is already at home. Apart from the jokes, Carnevale is in the month of February, is getting closer, and he becomes the bomber of the team. Bremer, if I change my tune on the McKennie, yeah, of course I changed. I said nobody except of Yildiz contract extension. You remember what I said? And now I'm telling you McKennie is a priority. Did you see the transformation of McKennie or not? But not for one game. We are now speaking about 15, 16, 17 games where McKennie flopped one game. Monaco, Juve. That's it. Did you see the importance of Weston McKennie? He was good. He was good, but he was not good at the level of 6 million euro, because that's what people were speaking about. And I said, if you want 6 million euro, now he's good. He's really good. He transformed the entire team. But transforming to secure a good contract, this is absolutely something that I don't believe in. I don't believe in these last year of contract, so we are doing well, and before we were not doing well. Players, they don't do intentionally good or intentionally bad. They don't do that. Believe me on that one. So no, I don't believe in the last year of contract or not. Also because McKennie was not bad. McKennie has never been bad. The year before he did The year before he did really great, McKennie. The year before also really great, but never great enough to say he's a starter of Juve that can transform Juve. Because that's what we were looking for. Not the best of the midfielders, what we already had. We were looking for midfielders, players, not only midfielders, players that were able to bring Juve out of that top 4 minimum battle. And today he's providing that extra, not only being the best of the midfielders or the one that is scoring or the one that is giving assists. He's combining, he's doing it, he has a sense of maturity that is much better. So, yeah, it's a transform McKennie. We will come back on McKennie. Today, 8 for Bremer, I agree. So I give an 8 for Di Gregorio, I give an 8 for Bremer, I agree. Gatti 6, I give 5 to Gatti. I give 5 to Gatti. No, I'm not trying to be serious. I am serious. Maybe the glasses are not great. No, because I put the glasses for the votes. Because I can be extremely kind and can be extremely harsh. Gatti, 5. If not 4. But we won 4-1. So I don't want to exaggerate. For what reason? Did you see the battle with Pellegrino? Did you see that every time that he's going on contact with him in duel, he's actually pushing him with his right shoulder, okay, to actually unbalance the player like this. And he's actually making sure that the player is not falling on the ground, he's staying on his feet, and he has the highway. He's actually opening the door. Today, you know what I saw from Gatti? And it happened 3 times. 3 different times exactly the same. A Gatti that said, I opened the door, go. Every time these duels, he was on the player and he was opening. Guys, this is basic level of defense. You put yourself like a wall. Because, ragazzi, how much more volume do I have if I am facing like this? Is this when I have more volume to cover something? Or is it when I go like this? My volume is this, guys. My volume is this, on the side. This is my volume. This is my volume. This is basic defense, guys. And every time he's pushing on the right, I don't know for what reason. While the Pellegrini is always doing the same move. He wants to carry that ball with the right foot. And so if you really wanted to stop him with unbalancing, then you need to unbalance him with the other side, with the left side. So that if he wants to turn himself, he cannot. Today was really, really bad. You're hilarious. You should be a Sky Sport presenter. We are getting this comedy for free. Sky Sport. To be on Sky Sport, you need to speak English well. I cannot speak English well, guys. So, and you need to live in London. In Belgium, they don't give the opportunity to people to go to go there and speak. Or maybe because they don't know that I speak French or Dutch, whatever. Macho Piccho. It's saying Gatti, thank you for the donation. Gatti seems more interested in being a striker. I don't know what he's interesting in, but I give him a 4, like the number that he has on the back. Kelly, 7. Always anticipating, always with the right moments, the right timing, in the right way. It's not a surprise anymore. But the continuity and consistency to align top high performances, we need to underline it. Kelly, ragazzi. Kelly, the silent hero. Silent hero. So if I need to describe Di Gregorio today, Tiger. Easy. Today, Tiger performance. Kalulu, the Di Lorenzo of Spalletti. Bremer, the Brazilian goleador. Gatti, the one that is opening the door in the hotels at the reception. You know, you have these doors that are automatically turning. When you move, they turn, and you need to go in. Well, you have a guy that is there up front to say welcome. You know, he's paid for that. He's paid to tell people to go in that automatic door. He's opening the doorman. Bravo. Today he was the doorman. He was inutile. Inutil. Made no sense. Kelly, the silent hero. Lloyd Chiellini. Cambiaso. 5. Boh. The technical skill on that own goal is not understandable. We can't understand that gesture like a lot of performances this season. Cambiaso, look, if it was an isolated case, I would have given Cambiaso today a 6. Because that first half performance was a high level of Cambiaso. It was high level performance of Cambiaso. It was a 8. He was with the tops of that first half. Probably also because Kenan Yildiz was not able to push, so he had more field. But Parma was doing nothing. And then he ruins it with that own goal, and he also disappears from the game from that moment on. So a 8 and then a 2. Oops, I give him a 6. Nah, probably a 4. A 4 in second half, 8 in the first. We mix and it becomes a 6. The problem is that Cambiaso, it's not the first time that we see that. It's not the first time that we see it. And he finds a way, I don't know how he does it, to mess up everything that we have built as a team. Roma, he's giving a... I don't know what he's doing there in Roma game. Zagrova helped as well there. But how many games of Cambiaso? Cambiaso finds a way to go with disaster, and it goes even worse from the moment that it looks like he's starting to find himself again. I don't know. A player, I can... Okay. Cambiaso, the word to describe him today is dangerous. He's a danger. He is a danger for the team. Stay away from Cambiaso. Seriously. Even when he's doing well, he finds a way to compromise it. Disaster. Locatelli, never saying Locatelli is the best player under Spalletti so far. That would be a beautiful poll. Who is the best player under Spalletti so far? I would go with McKennie Spalletti. McKennie off the ball and in goal contributions, and Locatelli on the ball. dictating the tempo, but it's really harsh. No, I don't want to put Thuram there. I see Ivan Todorov that is writing Thuram. I don't agree with that. Thuram showed too little yet under Spalletti. We saw him doing 3 performances in a row of level. Before that, he was absolutely not good. The beginning of the season and with Spalletti. No, then can he become towards the end of the season one that is there? I agree. But at today, no Thuram. Kelly, I don't want to put him there under the question of Neven, because even under Tudor, Kelly was great. Kelly is doing a exceptional season. He missed 1 game. Napoli, Juve 2-1. Disaster, Kelly. 1 game out of 23 in Serie A, 8 in Champions League, 1 in Coppa Italia. Make the math. So, Locatelli, McKennie, to me, are entering that debate of who is the best under Spalletti so far. That I'm thinking, Di Gregorio, Kelly, Bremer, Kalulu, Kalulu was bad with Tudor when he was playing as a right winger. As a right wing back, he showed, maybe we can put Kalulu there as well. Under Spalletti so far. Yeah, these 3. If I would take Pellegrino, thank you for the donation, Mitch. I always said that I have a weakness for Pellegrino. I always say Pellegrini because in Italy you have Pellegrino. I always showed love for Pellegrino. Even today, before the game, I said I really like Pellegrino. I really love him. I think that a Pellegrino... Look, Pellegrino is one... I go that far to tell you that Pellegrino, I would have put my money on him, not 40 million, but I would have put my money on and not taking only on a loan. I really like Pellegrino. Is he a starter for Juve? He could become a starter for you because he's still young. We continue with the vote and the ratings. 7.5 for Locatelli. He draws trajectories from the right, on the right and on the left. We become fluid. It becomes a fluid Juve with Locatelli, and Parma is obliged to run behind us. He's not conservative and scared and defensive. He's much more than that. He's the one that is able to cut into the opposition midfield. And it looks like he's not stopping. What a beautiful description for Locatelli. I can only agree. 7.5, I agree. Thuram, 6.5, you see? A lot of good things without huge peaks, but pay attention, it was a good performance. Even if he was playing, managing his energy. Yeah, today there was a level of difference between Thuram and Locatelli. He played a good game. It's nearly a 7. 6.5 is a good rating. But I think between Locatelli and Thuram, there is that vote of difference. Conceição, 6.5. No, and it's a pity because... To me, it's a 5.5, Conceição. And I tell you with huge, big sadness, I didn't want to give him a 5.5. Because he starts in an exceptional way. If in the first 10 minutes, we are winning 2-0, it's thanks to Conceição, and I'm sure that he scores you the third one. I'm sure that he scores you a third one. but the fact that he's missing, and that's really strange because he's not like that usually. One of the strengths of Conceição is that he is mentally never giving up. He doesn't go too much in this crazy paranoia. I think I said it not that long time ago. I made a video. I said one of the big skills of Conceição, which for example Dusan Vlahovic does not have, is whatever happens in the game, is always able to look for the next one, to forget about it and to look for the next one. Well, today, and I think it's not the game of today, I think it's the moment, the season that he's delivering where it's not happy about himself, because between injuries and performances, Conceição is suffering the moment of not being the starter of Juve without any doubts, of not scoring enough for Juve, not doing enough assists, even if today that cross was fantastic on that corner kick. And I think that after these 2 goals missed in the beginning, he went in frustration mode. He goes a bit better and smiling with that corner, that winning corner kick, then that yellow card. And if the referee is giving that second yellow card to Conceição because he was holding the player. Today we play with 10, and they play with 12 because they have a cambiato. But ragazzi, pay attention. Noah Lang needs to shut up. And we need to make sure that he stays silent. Because he said, against Juve I won both with Napoli and PSV. Hopefully we'll eliminate them with the other side. I can't wait. Well, I can't wait as well that you stay in Turkey and don't go around in Europe anymore after the Allianz Stadium. Let's see. No, that's my vote for Conceição. And it's a pity because I wanted it to be the game of Conceição. You see that then the frustration and this and that. By 5.75. Okay. Kostic 6. Played a few minutes. We played in a moment where it was over. 6. McKennie 8. But that's what I was telling you. From the beginning of the game, they're writing his position is like sand. You know, there is no. It's not solid. The position of McKennie is not solid. It's like sand. You know, it goes everywhere. And Parma, they have absolutely no idea how to stop him. And it's true. You find him as a right back in a 5-man defense. You find him as a striker. You find him as a number 10. You find him on the left. You have absolutely no idea. Tactically advanced. And that goal that he scores in half, bicycle kick, it's his signature move. Some people said earlier while we were doing the watch along, this is the McKennie move. This is the McKennie goal. And yeah, there is only one thing that is missing for him, and it's the renewal. I totally agree with the description and also the vote for Weston McKennie. Ragazzi, McKennie, what I heard with Spalletti when they were talking also about his love and interest about the other sport. You know that McKennie doesn't watch football. At least that's what he's saying. He's saying, I don't watch football games a lot. He has more interest when in free time to watch NBA, NFL. And because he grew up watching these sports and understanding these cultures, he develops a sense of positioning that is different than in football. And Spalletti is encouraging that. He doesn't want him to go in the football schemes. He wants to show what he can do outside of the box. And then on top of that, if you are able to score these kind of goals, bravo, Weston McKennie. Yildiz 6, the only negative note of the evening, not for the game, his performance that was not great. But because he's not at the best of his physical condition, we hope that it's just fatigue and nothing more. Looks like Boga arrived in the right moment. In the meanwhile, Miretti took his spot. 6 for Miretti. A few good things, but it's not a shiny entry. On a 2-0, guys, on a 2-0, if you are Miretti, if you come from Benfica, if you come from Monaco, wait, huh? Wait, because I received a message. You don't even know in what language I was speaking. You can try to read the lips, but you don't know in what language I was speaking. So that will make it extremely difficult for you. I will do like the players then, like that, speaking like that. So, I will tell you, Miretti after Benfica, after Monaco. Today you enter on a 2-0 in a relatively easy game. Okay, it's not your position, I understand it, but mamma mia, he entered like he was totally confused. To me, Miretti today, how much did we give Cambiaso at the end? 4 we gave Cambiaso, or we didn't even give a score. Cambiaso 4, 3.5 Cambiaso. Miretti 5, 6 is way too much. Jonathan David 7, he plays well with his friends. I mean, football, and he's doing the right movements. He was also able to score. Great, 7. Yeah. I liked Jonathan David today. Again, it's not the striker for Sbam, but he's a really good player. Spalletti 8. Bravo. Nah. Again, I would decrease a bit Miretti, decrease Cambiaso. They gave 5, I give 4. I would increase Di Gregorio. That was really important today. Yeah. Best man of the match, you have voted for Bremer. It's nice to give him that. But McKennie to me. I would go for McKennie if I could vote. To who did I give the 0.5 more? I already forgot. To Miretti. Okay, so Mercato. We didn't even speak a lot about Boga and Holm. There's a typo in Juventus short with Boga. Ah, yeah? I don't know. But it's over, guys. We close the video. Or do you have still questions about Mercato? Or to me, we can close, no? If a defender scores 2 goals, he's man of the match. Yeah. Of course. That's why I'm not. To me, it's okay. You decide. David was really good today. Juve as well. Tomorrow, Udinese, Roma. Monday, Bologna, Milan. And then we play Coppa Italia on Thursday against Atalanta. Beppe, let's assume finish with 4th. Would you still keep Cambiaso? Cambiaso, it's not the position in the ranking that will make my opinion change about Cambiaso. Cambiaso needs to start playing football like he played in the first half, because he has the qualities to do it. 61% of the people said tomorrow there will be a new striker. I repeat for the people, tomorrow, or we go with a morning video. We go with a morning video for the post game of Parma 1, Juve 4. After that, I will go live on Juventus. I will try to take a lot of information for you, and probably around 2 p.m.-ish Italian time, maybe 3 p.m., we go live and we follow a few hours of Mercato. It could be that then we have a break and then we come back or not, but tomorrow keep the notifications ring on. Notification alarm on. Super important, because tomorrow can be the day of Sorloth, the game of Icardi, which I don't believe anymore in, the day of Colomwani 2.0, the game of nobody. Depends of a lot. So maximum of likes if you didn't yet, because you were a bit safe with the likes, 577 likes only. But attenzione, we went to 41,633, which means that we are missing how much? 52 Juventini of the world are missing to hit the full new capacity of the Allianz Stadium. 41,685 is the full capacity. We are at 33. We are missing 52 Juventini. Today we did 4 hours live here, 3 hours live earlier, and I was live on Juventus as well. Today was a day of live. What a Sunday. We see each other tomorrow. Ciao. Forza Juve.